All right. Late getting in here this morning. Trying to get everything set up here. Still got about 5 minutes left on this opening range, so we got time. No, 60. Gotta make sure this is the right account too. 152. May not be. Let's check it. Where can we check it? Account info. Where's that crap at? Here we go. Alright, let's see which count we're supposed to be using. Not that one. 15-minute break. And that one's 34. So it's 35. So the 35 is the 15-minute break account. All right. And yeah, we have no idea. We got no idea if you guys are even seeing or hearing me. Let's check that right quick. Should be. Sounds like it. All right, let me get this stuff out of the way. Got. Sorry about. Let me mute this. Okay, well, maybe I didn't mute it. Anyways. Okay. So we're on the 3 minute. Let's switch over to the 1 minute. How's it going, Predator? Thank you. A little bit frazzled this morning, so we're just kind of going to do the 15-minute and the 5-minute play. Then we'll look for the other stuff after that. So for those of you who were watching yesterday, I don't know if you guys saw, if you go back and look here. So it didn't go to our target, right? Our target was actually down here at 37. I thought it actually went to it, but the low of the day was actually 51. So 14 handles away from being a 240-point winner. So locking in the 1-to-1, which is what we did, which was right here, up here at 49. We did close the day at 33, so that's kind of, we left about 15 or 16 handles, but not as bad as it would have been had it actually hit the target there. So feel a little better about that. I don't have any of my stuff up here. I got an entire screen over here that is just empty. Let's get some stuff pulled up over here. Again, we just got in here. The 15-minute break, we don't need anything pulled up for that to make that play. So we're good there. Let's get the WADA pulled up over here. We don't have any tweets or anything pulled up yet. Excuse me. So about 20 seconds here on this 15-minute. Got a pivot point right there at the 799, 800 area. Don't know where the ES is either. Let's take a look. Pay attention over here and see if we start to push here. I have to get my order in. So that's if we start to push there, we get through there. ES is up at the 83. Let's check Mancini's tweet. Not that it matters right now, but still, I mean, nice to kind of have the information. He said, I think is that yesterday's, I don't know. Major back test incoming after defending 42.30 major support overnight. ES must now retest where we sold from yesterday at 42.90. Then 43.04. No bottom even in consideration until those clear. In direct play as long as 42.54, 58 holds. 54 fails, we sell back to 30. Where are we at? We're at 73.83. So he's saying we need to clear 42.90. And if 54 fails, we sell back. So we'll see what happens here. So got to clear 90 really. Okay. Let's get this. There we go. All right. So we got a few things up now. Not everything, but a few things. 34 is the 5-minute play. Yeah. So let's get a stop loss in on that. Just a standard one until I don't have my ninja chart up. That's what I'm missing. Knew I was missing something. We don't have the ninja. Let's log into the ninja. All right, so we're just waiting on this 15-minute breakout to get tagged in here. So if you guys are new here, you're not sure what the 15-minute is, I'll kind of go over it with you right quick. Basically what we're looking for is we want to look for the high and the low for the first 15 minutes to be established. And then whichever one it takes first, if it takes the high first, we take the long. If it takes the low first, we take a short. We have a strict 2-to-1 risk to reward on this. So 15 handle stop, 38 handle take profit. And once we reach 20 handles in profit, we will secure 10 handles if we reach 20. So if we get tagged in at 34.50, we would be looking for 54.50 in order for us to secure 10 handles in profit. Once we secure those 10 handles, then we'll be looking for 64.50 to secure 20. So on and so forth. Alrighty. So setting up for a nice little ABC look to the upside here. I do kind of like that. So you got your nice A leg up here, B leg back down, and then let's take that top side C leg to push. Possibly. So volume trying to come back in here. Let's see what happens. I need to get... trying to go ahead and get... Oh man, this thing is not going to let me get it set up in time, I don't think. Alright, now we got it set up. So if the volume comes in here and starts pushing, then we will we'll join in on the party there. Oh, darn it. Kind of selling back down right now, just hanging out in that 15-minute range. Positions, yep. Okay. Don't care about that. All right. Retesting the pivot there. So we're thinking a nice little ABC setup to the upside might happen there, but I guess it had other ideas. So retesting the pivot. Lows down there at the 749. So a big opening range this morning. I mean, you can see we opened up this morning and just kind of went to the moon. When we open up, push down, and then as soon as we push through the 50s, I mean, we almost 100 points to the upside, 80 points. It's testing the 790s here. ES pulling back into the 70. Just trying to keep an eye here. I don't think I can put... I don't remember if I can put 2 orders on here or not. I don't know. Sometimes you can, sometimes you can't. All right, it's letting me do it today. So whichever one it takes first. It's the one we'll go with. It's below the pivot point right now at the 99 area. I imagine we get a pop back above that 99 area and see if we continue to sell here or not. Just kind of hanging out in this opening range this morning for quite a while, which you do like. That way, once you do get the break, it's, you know, typically good. Let's check news right quick. Coming in here this morning kind of, like I said, a little frazzled. So that's why we're just taking the mechanicals right now. We got to get kind of comfortable here. So let's see if we got news this morning at 9:45 global PMI. 10 a.m. factory orders month over month. 2 out of 3 stars. Non-factoring employment. And then non-manufacturing PMI 10 a.m. Oh, so we do have 10 a.m. news, which is in about 6 minutes. So it could make for an interesting opening range breakout here. We'll see what happens. Buyers coming back in here. I don't really have a... Oh. Guess we could. Okay. I think I got... What happened there? I don't quite know what that was. I thought I had nothing turned on over here. Apparently I got something turned on. Alright, I'm just going to get out of that because I don't know what's turned on here. I didn't mean to have that on. I had some sort of trailing stop on apparently. We made money on that trade. I just don't know how much. No, actually, did we make money? Maybe we didn't. I guess we lost $10. I tried to take a long there, but we lost $10. So now we're getting that similar kind of a setup here. I mean, it could kind of go either way, right? I mean, this could be an ABC to the downside, or this could be your A leg up and then C leg back to the upside. It really could go either way. If you guys are interested in trading futures, we have the link to APEX 90% off sale ends tonight. Is today the 5th? Tomorrow. Tomorrow at midnight, I believe. Volume trying to push back in here to the upside. I'm probably going to participate long here in just a moment. Over here on the Bulenox. All you got to do is just get above that explosion line and I'll participate long. Volume failed to kind of come in there. Let's kind of teasing the explosion line there for a moment. But failing to come in there so far. So we got about 3.5 minutes there until that news comes out. Now the dead man is, or the explosion line's trying to test the dead man. Kind of pointed down at this point. So I don't know, probably we'll wait since that is the case. Could potentially take a long if we got back above 21 there, but just wait and see what happens at this news. Got about 3 minutes here. Like to stay in this range until the news comes out. Then once the news come out, then we break out of the range would be ideal for this kind of a setup here. Sorry you guys are kind of dealing with this crappy angle that I'm at here, but until I get my other stand in here, I just kind of have to have the camera where it is. It's either like below my face or above my face. So it is what it is right now. 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes here until this news comes out. So let's just see what happens. Maxie, go. Oh, he's over there dragging off. Guys, interesting story last night. I came home. I got home last night, I don't know, 8:30 or so. Came in here, was shutting down my computer for the night, and my dog was just in there going crazy in the kitchen. And I was like, what is going on? I go in there to check on him, and there's a snake in my kitchen. And he's in there trying to, like, I don't know, have a good time with it or something. I don't know what he was doing. Playing with it. So I ended up having to, and I hate snakes. I do not do snakes. But we got him trapped. Trapped him in the, I took the top of a cake plate and covered him. And then slid a little piece of cardboard under it. And was able to get them captured that way. Because I don't mess with snakes. I don't pick them up. We don't do that. Got him outside and let him go. But I have no idea how he got in. No clue. All right, I'm going to take a long here. Is this thing right? 11? Yeah, that's right. Might take a quick loss, fortunately, but it gave me the signal. We are a minute from the thing, so a minute from the news. Let's just close it. We took a loss there. It's fine. Down 305 on that account. All right, let's let the news do its thing, and then we'll try to see what we can do on that account there. How's it going, Anna? So, yeah, I got the snake outside. I didn't kill it. It did cross my mind, though. Did cross my mind. But we didn't. All right, so we're looking for this opening range break. Let's just see which way we get. News here in about 30 seconds. See which way it takes us. I'm thinking up, but, you know, who really knows? All right, here comes the news. That's good, Anna. Let's see what we get and get ready to kind of take one off or the other. Don't know which one yet. There's the news. Starting to pump. Holding the pivot there. trying to get going. Watching the ES here push to 76. And we're going to take a long over here. Oh, stopped out quickly. Stopped out very quickly on that. Stops too short on that to be taking a news play, I guess. Testing the pivot. 90s. Through the 90. Yes, pulling back into the 60s there. Let's see if this thing is going to stay below the pivot, push back up above it. What's she going to do? Still hanging out in the 15-minute range right now. There she goes, taking off. Kind of rejecting that pivot there. Selling down here. Can we sell down into the 50s? Is the question. Do we take the bottom side? Seems like we might. One or the other, I suppose, huh? Seems more likely we take the bottom side here than the top. So we'd be looking for 28.75. I don't love taking a short into the 50, but it is what it is at this point. Getting a little pop back up here. Oh, no problem, Anna. No problem at all. So we're getting some nice consolidation, which I do like, before we're taking out the 15-minute range. The longer you hang out in that range, kind of the more confidence you have in the range actually working out. I do got the 5-minute chart up over here off screen, so I'm watching that 5-minute chart there. Let's see if these sellers come on in here, push this thing back down, continue to push down. So far, buyers are stepping up, trying to repop this thing. Well, they came in for a moment. Getting a little wiki right here at this area. Where's the ES? Okay, so the ES is right there at the VWAP. That's why. ES is at the VWAP. At the 65s. Right there at the open too, 62 area. Where do we... I didn't look to see if there's any sort of a gap. Probably, though. So, yeah, 713. Okay, I didn't notice the open price there. So, still that gap down there at 713 from yesterday's close. See the blue line there? That'd be where the gap would be. If we were going to fill the gap to the downside or not. So, ES basing below the VWAP now. So, looking like we're probably going to start selling here. Let's just see. We'll pop back up here into the 75s. ES retesting the VWAP there. Pushing back above the VWAP. It held. So we do have a gap right now. Let's see if it holds on the 5-minute. Got to kind of stay below. I mean, in order for it's 790, really got to stay below there. If it's going to hold there. So let's see if the sellers come in here and push this thing on down. Not yet. You would think that they probably would. Get it below 50 there. Get us tagged in short. If it's going to do it. No sellers yet. Okay, there comes some. Come on, get through there. Let's go. All right, we are tagged in short here. See how low this thing can go. Got to get to the 28s in order to lock in some profit there. I don't love taking the short at the 50 there, but we got to expect a little bit of a pop back above 50, but we want to keep it small. 52, 53, 54 maybe, but then you want to see the sellers push in here. Okay, there comes some more sellers. Let's see here. ES below the VWAP. VWAP on the NAS down there at the 30. So we at least want to test that V. Well, might get stopped here. Just quick and painless. Yep, gonna get stopped. There we go, stopped out. What can you do? So the breakout did not work today. Was a loser. We do, however, have a gap right there. Let's make sure we're on the right account. 34. Is that the one that's taking the gap play? I guess. Stop would be there. 158 ticks. So what is that? 316. So 783.25. What? Yeah. Oh. $783.25. 822.75. And then take profit 704.25. So it seems much more reasonable today, huh? I don't know. I can't get that to 704.25. Seems much more reasonable today, so we'll see what happens. Is this right? 783 to 822, so that's 17 plus 32. 49, so it should be basically almost a 100-point profit. That seems wrong. Oh my gosh, I'm so bad at math, guys. I don't know what it is. I can normally do math decently, but let's see, 822.70. So we'll just say 822 minus 783. 39 times 2. So 78 handles. So 783 minus 78. 705. Yep. All right. So it should be, yeah. So anyways, let's see if we get tagged in short here, and we'll see what happens. We got the VWAP down there at the 30. ES is basing right there at the VWAP, so did we run the, let's zoom out a little bit. So we ran the London high. So you really think that we probably might sell back down? Doesn't seem unreasonable to make it to 700, I don't think. So I actually feel okay about this trade, I think. What is going on here? Did I really put... Guys, oh my goodness. I'm so dumb sometimes. I don't know if you guys saw that. I took a long... Did I do it over here too? Surely not. No, I didn't. All right. What in the world was I doing? 822.75. I took a long, guys. Oh, I told you I'm frazzled this morning. Literally took a long instead of a short. Luckily, we closed $20 in profit on the long there. Maybe I should have done that, right? If it's 50-50, one would work. So, can't believe I did that. Luckily, I noticed it. If I hadn't noticed that, it could have been a problem. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. If you're watching and you're not yet subscribed, do me a favor and hit the subscribe button. We've been pretty sluggish on the subscriptions the last 2 weeks. pretty sluggish. All right, well, let's see what happens. We're down $90 on that other Bulenox account over there. I think I took that same little short there earlier. Took a short. I'm going to turn my camera off while I eat some yogurt. Dump it. Dump it, dump it. So we are green on the week on this strategy. I think we were up $2,000 yesterday, $1,000 the day before on the 5-minute gap strategy. We're now red on the week on the 15-minute breakdown. Red by about $300, I believe. So I may take this off over here on the this account, or maybe more apt to lock in profit before the Topstep, just because, you know, it's a drawdown account. So I may manage it a little differently. All right, I'm back. I am back. Not that I went anywhere. We just ate some yogurt. That's all. That's all. So what are we risking here? Like 37, 38, I can't remember. 39 handles. So whatever that is, $800 for a potential 1,600. But like I said, I may manage the one on the right here, the drawdown account, a little differently. If we breach 50, if we get down into the 35 area, I'm probably going to take profit there on that one. Well, the volume here is not looking great. Gonna kind of hold below that pivot. ES pushed back into that 60 area. Got support down there, 54 to 58. That was there yesterday as well on the ES. So did pull back into the 60. Need to probably get that to test that 54 area in order to give us what we need, but kind of want to hold it below the VWAP if possible. Might just be quick and painless here. Who knows? Chris Johnson. ECB Pineda is speaking. Oh, does that impact how you manage the 5 minutes? No, it does not, Chris. It's not based on news at all. We don't care if there's news on any of these mechanical strategies, because when I back tested them, to be fair, I didn't know if there was news or not. So, and I did go back and look at some news days specifically, usually Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I went back and back tested just that snippet, because those are usually the news heavy days. And the strategy, the percentages were the same. Sometimes it gives you what you need, and sometimes it doesn't. So far this week, this 5-minute gap strategy is 2 for 2. Yesterday it paid, I took $2,200. I think there was about 20 handles or so I left on the table there, which would have been an extra $400. So probably $2,600. Monday, I took $1,000 out of the market on that strategy. I think $1,000 winner. So we're up about $3,200 in my account on the week for that strategy. So whether today or tomorrow, whether today's a loser, we'll still be green after today. I mean, I anticipate a loser one of these days, right? At least, because what we got, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday left. So you're probably going to have a loser, maybe one, maybe two of these days. So if we can have two winners, or one winner and two losers, we'll guarantee a green week. So as far as that 5-minute gap strategy goes. Well, like I said, I'm going to manage this account on the right. It's an APEX account a little differently than I do the Topstep account on the left. The one on the left, we're just going to let go today if it hits the target, because the target's not crazy. Like yesterday, the target was 244 points. And that's pretty insane. But today it's only, I don't know, what is that, 80 points? Not that bad. Should be able to, if we're going to get it, 80 points is much more reasonable of a get, if you ask me. All right, we're going to take a short over here on the Bulenox if it trades back through 67. So if a red candle comes back in, we will take a short. I was supposed to get short at 75, so I'm but got a little pullback here, so we'll see if this pushes on down. Seller's looking decent over here on the WADA. All right, we're tagged in on the Bulenox account over here. I'll let you guys know what happens. Target 57 on the first contract, 52 on the second contract. Stops at 74. Short stop here, might get stopped. Stopped out. All right, we tried it there. So now we're down 410 on that account. I got in late on that one. I was supposed to get in at 74. It did trade down to 66. Still wouldn't have hit our first target, but we got in late there. Of course, now it's going. So like I said, if we get down here into the 30 area, 40 area, we'll probably take profit on this account. Just because it's got that drawdown, intraday drawdown, and we don't want to be up $500-600 and then get stopped out for a loss. So just kind of watching the WADA right here, looking strong so far. Like I said, I'm going to take profit once the WADA says to here. Still looking strong. All right, we're going to take it off right there on this account. So we locked in $700 on that account. And we're going to let this one roll because we're not worried about the drawdown on this one. I don't know what I did there. I touched something and it didn't like it. Took everything off the screen. Why is it going to do me like that? All right, we get it all back up. So up $700 on that account there. I'll show you guys if we can get it on there. There we go. So 700. The equity is 152,517. So still got a ways to go on that one. $9,000 profit target. So we're about $7,500 away on that 150K there. And again, you know, like I said, I managed this one a little differently. I was hoping it would kind of push into that 38 area, just kind of swing low here. Didn't quite get to it, you know. Did not quite get there. Ultimately, I do think it sells. Possibly. Well, actually, we bounced off that 56 over there on the ES. 54 to 58 is going to be some support there to kind of get through that area. It could just hold here and push and stop us out, and it might do that. It might be what happens. So it says 42.90, then 43.04. No bottom. 54 to 58. At 54 if it sells, we sell back to 30. So we kind of need to push through that 54 most likely in order to get this pushed down. But testing 59 here again, pulling back. I know usually on the ES, that first test of a level, usually it doesn't make it through there. But we did breach this area yesterday, and we have already tested it overnight here. We breached it overnight, pulled down to the 35, so it should be weaker. Should be a little weaker at this point than it was earlier. Again, if you guys are watching and you're not yet subscribed, do me a huge favor. Hit that subscription button. I'm trying to push into 1,000. We got a ways to go here. We do stream live 5 days a week. We are testing some mechanical strategies, as you guys see here. And also taking other entries as well. I see someone subscribed. I don't know who it was. Thank you, whoever that was. Appreciate it. So seller's starting to come back in here now. Where are we at? But we're right here at the 50. I was about to take the short, but I did not. Missed the entry once again. So let's see if we can push through this VWAP this time. And the ES is testing the 55 now. It's down to 56. See if we can push through there. We do got a level here at 41 on the Nasdaq. Obviously, we got the VWAP right there too at 35. So really like to get through there strong. Might take a little work to get through this area. I didn't check to see. So what is 70? I mean, I really shouldn't be moving the stop anyway, but 39 times 2. 78 times 0.75. So at 58 handles, theoretically, we could move our stop. 783 minus 58. So at 725, we could lock in 1-to-1. I don't know that I'm going to do that today, just because. So if it reaches there, we could lock in a 1-to-1, which would be 39. 783 minus 39. 744. Which would be basically where we are at. So you could lock in a 1-to-1 if once it reaches 725. That's 1.5 to 1. But I don't know if we'll do that today or not. We'll see when the time comes. Maybe we lock some in, maybe we don't. It's within the rules to lock it in at the 1.5 to 1. Lock in a 1-to-1 is reasonable. But sometimes that costs you. So again, bouncing right there off the VWAP. you know you're not going to get through there easily. You gotta get some strength to get through there. ES did directly test the 54 level right there, bouncing off that back up to the 57s. So let's kind of see what happens here. Let's see if the ES can obviously want to see it hold below 62 there and sell back down. Obviously got to get the Nasdaq below the do get the gap fill down there at 713, which gives you a little hope for that move back down. But we need to get the Nasdaq below the VWAP there, possibly. Nice little bounce off the VWAP though. I mean, what is that, a 30-point move off the VWAP there? If you guys bought that bounce, congratulations. It's a nice little bounce there. Make it a 40-point bounce. Good morning, Phoenix. How's it going? So ES up at the 62 here. I want to keep it below the VWAP. VWAP's right there at 64. The ES gets above the VWAP here, then won't be a great look for the 5-minute gap strategy here. But and see, this is why you don't really want to use a drawdown account for this strategy if you can, you know, keep from using it, because intraday drawdown. Because look at this. I mean, we were up like $700. Almost 50 handles. Yeah, we were up about 50, actually exactly 50 handles, so $1,000 were we up? Is that right? Yeah, 50 handles. And now we're back to our entry. And very well could get stopped out if the ES gets going here. We could. Phoenix is up 1,500 on his Topstep account, now moving on to his APEX accounts. Nice job, Phoenix. Good job, good job. I'm down 410 on the Bulenox account, and what are we down on that other one? $800, I think, $600 on the 15 minutes. So $600 on the 15 minute, and then we did take on this account, wherever it is, $700 on that one. But we are down 400 on the Bulenox over here off stream. Still got some work to do. So ES approached the VWAP there. We want to see rejection here is what we want to kind of see. We want to see it reject and push back down. I'm going to swap this stuff up a little bit here. I'm done with that account for the day. Still profitable for the week is what matters. Nice. I don't know if I'm profitable this week. I have to look and see. I can't remember. We'll show the loser here. Yeah, we'll just move this over here for now. Get out of here. Come on. Did it again. I changed my setup here a bit. I'm only working with 3 monitors right now instead of 4. So I'm still kind of getting used to playing around with just 3 monitors here. All right, the ES is retesting the VWAP once again here. Like I said, we kind of want to hold below the VWAP there. If it gets going above the VWAP, then that's not going to be a great look. We got the pivot point up there at the 800. So ES pushing above the VWAP right now. Might be unfortunate over here on this account. So glad we took profit on the other one. Pushing above the 800 and the pivot here. ES back up to 67. Most certainly we're going to get stopped out here. And see, that's why I took profit on the other account there, because you never know. We could have been up $1,000 and now, boop. I mean, we were so close to getting to that 1.5 to 1 to be able to lock in some profit there, but just didn't quite get to it. And we're going to make this thing hit our 822, because I've had it before where it comes in within 1 or 2 points and then just turns back around. So you caught the pop-up just now in NQ1 contract, 15 points. Nice. So you can see we're stopped out there for $800. So again, we're up 3,200 on the strategy coming into today. I was kind of expecting expect the rest of the week. Maybe a 1 out of 3 would be nice. If we can get a 1 out of 3, then we're gonna have a winning week. So that puts us. So we're only up now we're up $2,400 on the week on this strategy. But if we can just get 1 out of the next 2, we'll be up nice on the week. So it's unfortunate we got stopped out there, but it is what it is. That's the reason I took profit on that drawdown account. That would have killed that drawdown account. It would have been $1,000 in profit and then stopped out for a $800 loser. Would just hammer the drawdown. That's why I like using Topstep on the mechanical strategies for that reason. ES just kind of going to the moon here. I did miss that long. Wasn't really looking. I was trying to mess with my stuff, and the long came through. I mean, it's clear long over here on the WADA. I'll show you guys. I mean, look at that. It's a clear long, right? Your A leg, your B leg, your C leg. I mean, look at this. Perfect. Perfect. Nice little setup there. We did not capitalize. How many Apex accounts? Do you have the 8 accounts there, Phoenix? Are they funded, or are you working on some challenge accounts there? Appreciate any of you guys that have been using my code. I saw I had a decent day yesterday on the code there. We appreciate that. So we're kind of trading up into the high here. High a day right there at 34.50. See if we push through there or not. I'm going to probably swap these two here. We'll throw the WADA up here. Oh. I keep hitting buttons that I don't mean to push. I don't know how I know how I'm doing it, but I don't even know what I had there. Oh yeah, you guys. Had you guys there, I forgot. You can see that sell volume pushing in here. So those of you who are new here, this is the WADA. That's what I keep talking about. This blue line here is the dead man. So that's the dead man where I got the cross arrow out of the finger. This orange line here that you see moving up and down, this is the explosion line. So the idea for this strategy is if the explosion line is below the dead man, which it is now, we don't take a trade. If it's above the dead man and the volume breaches the explosion line to the upside, we take the trade. You have 15 Apex. Some will be funded Monday. I've hit my target on all accounts, but still need 5 to 6 trading days to get the 7 trading day minimum. Nice. Good job. Good job. So we're pairing the WADA with this Ninzarenko setup over here. And with this Ninzarenko setup, let's see what time it is. 10:40. Kind of are in that time of day where I don't really take trades on it, but we still might. We'll see what it looks like. But with the Ninzarenko setup, if you're going to take a long, you want the background to be green. You want this kind of trend to be up. And then you want the 2 lines in the back to be blue. So that's kind of what we're looking at. Topstep is at 50% off the goal. I need 15 or more, and that will be funded. Nice. 15% of the goal, I mean. Yeah, I'm probably gonna be, I don't know, I'm just trying to, I've got a few funded accounts. I haven't traded them in a couple of weeks here, but I am gonna go ahead and probably start back trading those next week. See if we get some time put in on those. Start making some difference in those. So as you can see, we're still pushing up here, but no real buy volume yet. Trying to get to that high day there. So there's the buy volume. I mean, I hate to buy here at the highs. You just started using them. Do you like the Topstep? How is the payout process for them? I like Topstep. They're my favorite one just because of the end of day drawdown. The payout process is just 5 winning days of $200 or more. So in essence, it doesn't matter how much you make or how little you make as long as it's at least $200. The only thing I don't like, which all the prop firms are this way in reality when you look at it. So whatever you can get your 5 $200 winning days, but whatever you leave in the account after your first withdrawal is now your drawdown. So if you leave 1,000 in there, your drawdown's 1,000, so on and so forth. So if you leave 2,000 in there, your drawdown's 2,000. Now you can take a withdrawal at $1,000, 5 $200 winning days. But realistically, I don't know how much sense that makes, right? You probably shouldn't be taking a withdrawal at 5 $200 winning days. If you have 5 $500 winning days, then yeah, you could probably take 1,000 out or something like that and leave 1,500 in there, and that'd be your drawdown. So nice easy read right there on that trade. We took 10 points in the first contract, and I don't know what we got on the second one. What did we get? 43. We're along from 39, so we only took four handles there. So that puts us down 130. Yeah, 50% maximum on the first, I think the first 3 months. Is it 3 months or 2 months? I don't remember. Or it might be the first 3 or 4 payouts. Can't remember. 50% for the first 3 months, I believe. Which the thing is, people complain about that, but it's no different than any other prop firm, really, when you look at it from the perspective of, do you really want to take more than 50% out? Probably not. Probably not. I just like not having to deal with the intraday drawdown. To me, that's, I don't know, that's worth the other rules that you have to deal with. But I still like APEX and Bulenox. Obviously, I use them. Not that I don't like them. It's just I don't like having to deal with the intraday drawdown. I have accounts that I would be, just give you an example. What I hate about it is I have some accounts that I'm up like $600-700 on the challenge, but I blow the account because, you know, I might have been up 1,500 and then came back and lost, you know, whatever, lost 1,500. So we're getting the signal here. It's going to take the shorts, kind of watching the WADA. If the volume doesn't come in here, we kill it. Taking it off there. I'm just seeing the volume kind of being sluggish. So I think that was a little loser maybe. 160 we're down. Was it a winner or a loser? Loser. Small loser. You can see the volume kind of, that one wasn't red. You want to see this volume build. So you want to keep seeing these get higher, higher, higher. It's kind of what you want to see. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't like trailing drawdown, but you can deal with it. You can manage it. I'm just not very good at doing it. Not very good at doing it. So you can see we're starting to sell down here. Volume's starting to build back up, but too late for us. Yeah, you can. The problem I have is I get like within $700 or $800 from the. I've been like $300 away, and then I don't size down. I just continue to trade the same way instead of just taking nice setups. Just try to get it across the goal line there, and then you make a mistake. Now, obviously, you can do the same thing with Topstep, but they do have the daily loss limit, which kind of keeps you from going full ham on it. Keeps you from going completely crazy. So we're down 160 bucks over here. I think most people like they like the Bulenox and the APEXs because of the cheap, how cheap they are. And they're not wrong. They are not wrong when it comes to that. So we are below the dead man here, which is going to kind of keep me out of this position. You can see below the dead man, even though the volume is building nicely. Also, we do have the pivot point down there at the 800s, which we got room. See, that's kind of what you want to see right there. See how that volume built up nicely? That would have been nice, but below the dead man, so we can't take it. I think one of the rules that gets some people, I think Juker, this was what Juker was getting this one. He didn't like the fact that you can't trade after 5, so they shut you down at or 4 p.m. Eastern. They shut you down at 4:10 Eastern. And that does, make it difficult sometimes if you're trying to trade that last hour of the day. Now, I do like that Topstep lets you trade the news. That's another thing I like that they let you do that Apex doesn't. You don't have to worry about news at all. You can just trade it. Well, we're missing this trade here, but again, it was below the dead man, so that's why we didn't enter, right? I mean, we could have entered here, but that's late in the move. Now we're at the pivot and the whole number in the 90. Was glad to see they finally lowered their prices, Topstep that is, to make it a little more affordable. Not a huge fan of that funding fee, though. I don't know. It's kind of a catch-22, right? You can get the evaluations cheaper, can afford to fail a few more, but that funding fee is going to get you. Man, I kind of want to take this. What do we pop back up to? Got the pivot point there. We're not quite low enough below that pivot point, though, I don't think. If this pivot wasn't here, if we popped back up to that 05 area, then I think I would take the pushback down. But with the pivot there, this thing could easily just turn around. I don't know, though. This might be a bad entry, guys. I should have went ahead and got in if I was going to do it already. So we might pay for this, or we might end up okay. We're going to move the stop. Oh. Just because of that. All right. Stopped out there. Small profits. Not even 2 points. What's the funding fee? It's like $150. $150. Same as if you do the lifetime on Apex or Bulenox. $140. Oh, is it $140? Yeah, that's what I mean. Is it $140? I don't even know. I haven't looked. See, I kind of like before where you paid more for the combine and they give you like your first month back. Like, for example, I did step 1 and step 2, and I think I paid $165 for the 50K account, but once I got funded, they gave me the $165 back. They gave it to me in a refund. Oh. Shub Hot. We are not a trader. You're not a trader? Oh, Apex is 150. I think Topstep is 150. Let me look. I had the Topstep page pulled up. I don't know what I did with it. So we just look here again. So, one-time activation fee of $149. Fee is the same for all account sizes. So that's where Bulenox does differ a little bit. Bulenox, the fee is not the same for all account sizes. So for the 150K, I think it's like $300. It's quite a bit. So let's look here. Actually, this might not be a bad setup for a long. I don't like longing into the 90. It's the only problem there. Got the pivot point, the 90, and the whole number there. The dead man is, or the explosion line is below the dead man. Mancini did tweet out. Let's see what he said. I wasn't really paying attention. I think I did see a tweet come through. So you can see the explosion line's below the dead man here, so we're not going to participate. Supports respecting with precision in ES 54 to 58 was major support today, and we keep upside in play. We dipped to 54 low of day and were squeezed. F long off of it. Don't get greedy. Take partials here. Same drill. 90 to 304 in play. 54 fails. It's much weaker now. We see 30. Came back down and tested 57 there off the highs at 75. So you'd have a squeeze from 55 to 75 or 54 to 75 there on the ES. That was a nice push up. That's what stopped us out earlier. Yeah, we got this pivot point up here. I'm not going to take the long. Just whole number, 90 drama, pivot point. Learn my lesson there. We're trying to scrap our way back to green here, down $90. One trade away from being green again. If you guys weren't with us this morning, we're down $7.95 on the 5-minute gap strategy on one account. We're up $700 on another account, and we're down $600 on the 15-minute breakout trade. Overall in the week, though, we are green on the gap strategy, about $2,400. And then the 15-minute play, let's see, we lost $300 on Monday. We made $400 on Tuesday. And then we lost $300 if you're just using a single contract today. So you're down $200 on that play so far this week with a single contract. So I do like the 5-minute gap strategy a little more. That is my favorite. And I got a couple of accounts I've already funded with some money. I put like $5K in 3 accounts. And I think I'm going to use that for the gap strategy. I'm going to start making that the account I use for the gap strategy. No need to worry about drawdown on a cash account. Don't got to worry about it. All you got to worry about is not going to zero. That's the only thing. So we probably won't be taking a mini, though. We'll probably be taking like 5 micros, maybe 3 to 5 micros. Not sure yet. I'll have to do the math and see how many losses we can afford to take without blowing the account. But probably like 3 to 5 micros. So instead of making $2,000 a week, probably going to be more like $500-600 a week on the cash account. But that's plenty. It's fine. And we can take anything out at the end of the week or every 2 weeks or whatever. You know, that's the nice thing about being a cash account. You just take it out when you want. Take it out when you want to. So we'll probably start that next week. I like to start fresh. But so far, the 5-minute gap strategy is paying a lot better than I kind of anticipated paying. Think about it. Even if we lose tomorrow and we lose Friday, as long as we're risking less than $1,000, we're already guaranteeing a green week. Albeit only $600. That's still, well, $400. Still green. Green is green. So let's look at what we're looking at over here on the 1 minute. Still looking kind of like an ABC to the upside there. Actually, where's the 1 minute? You had the 1 minute pulled up. There it is. Still looking kind of like an ABC to the upside to me. Actually, this could this actually could take off here to the downside now that I'm looking at it. All right, we're going to take it. Oh, no. It bounced right off that area. What? It just bounced right away and got me. Look at that. How dirty of it to bounce like that and just get me. Now, what happened, guys? There, look. This is why we don't take those entries. Where's the explosion line? It's at the dead man. So that's a mistake. Shouldn't have taken the short there. I don't think it was a horrible one, but we could have waited. All right. Now we're above the dead man. Barely, but let's see if this thing can go. I'm going to give it a little more room here. Oh, goodness. Oh, this is that time of day where I don't really trade, but okay, that's all right. If it stops us, it stops us. There comes the sellers. Now we're above the dead man. Just got to get the sellers to pop in here. No sellers. All right, we got max punish there. That's why we don't take those trades this time of day. We got our faces ripped off right there. It happens. Come on. I'm really not liking how this... I mean, if I move one thing, it like takes everything off the screen. I hate that. All right. Yeah, it felt kind of like it was going to sell there, and then it just, it didn't. It decided not to. So push back up. Where's my 1 minute? All right, do we dare short it again? I mean, probably shouldn't. All right, well, we're going to take it, and we're going to lose. Going to be stopped out here, probably. Well, there comes some sellers. Don't love the look of the WADA there. Stopped us out anyway. See, I'm over here taking trades between 1040 and 1110, 1115. I'm not supposed to take these trades on the Ninzarenko strategy. You already know they don't work that well during that time. So I don't know why I'm taking these entries. Just kind of chopping around here. ES pushing back up to the 60. See, because by the time, this kind of idiot box in here, and by the time it gives me the signal, we're at like the top or the bottom of the box. So it really doesn't make sense. I'm going to use the bathroom. I'll be right back, guys. All right, we back. We're going to wait here 10, 15 more minutes before we take any more entries. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Guys, I'm not going to take any trades until, what the hell did I do there? Until about 11:10. So we got about 7 minutes here. So we're going to take a second. I'm going to look at something. We're going to look at the 15-minute break on the ES. Let's see how that would have played out this morning on the ES. So let's mark out the low from 9:30. There's the low. Obviously, that's the high. So it took the low. Interesting. Because this morning it took the high. We were short. Yeah, we were short then also this morning. So let's see. It took the low here. Oscar says, hi, Methodical Man. Can you talk about your Rinko chart? I see numbers signal. Is it a paid system? Rinko, I don't think it's really paid. To get the WADA on the Ninja Rinko, or to get the WADA, you do have to pay for the WADA to get it on Ninja. It's a paid indicator. But basically, it's just a 20 by 5 Ninja Rinko bar. And then we have the WADA down here. Oh, I know. And then the background is just a cloud, what is that? EMA cloud? Let's look. So we got the brick counter, we got the pivots, the WADA, a regression channel, a 9 EMA cloud. So when it's red, you take a short, green, you take a long. And then we got, a few other little indicators on there you guys can see. And so basically all you're looking for is the background's green. And we get and the WADA, if the explosion line is above the, if the WADA is above the explosion line, then you'll get a little arrow. So like, for example, you see right there, we got that blue arrow that's telling you to take a long, but the background's red. So if they all don't match, you don't take the entry. Now during the 10:40 a.m. to 11:10, 11:15, really choppy time of day, usually doesn't work that well. But earlier in the days and then after those times is pretty decent. So, but anyways, let's look at this 5 minutes. So that's kind of what it is there. That's what we're looking for. So, and the arrow only comes in once the WADA, if you see, as soon as the WADA goes above the explosion line, then you get the arrow. So you don't even have to look at the WADA down here really. So let's see, we would have broke out, we would have got short at 67. And this one pushed all the way down to 54. Didn't even really come back into the zone. So you could have got 13 handles there on the ES. I'd have to go and do this and see like what would your stop be, right? But I'm just curious. So the ES would have paid 13 handles today. That's more than I got on the Nasdaq. Actually lost on the Nasdaq there. So then let's look at the 10 o'clock gap strategy. So then here would be your gap. And of course, this is very, this is going to be very kind of zoomed in. This is short term, right? This is not anything. This is just today. So you'd be short from 68. Your stop would be at 78. So a 10 handle short. So you'd be looking for 20 handles. So you'd be looking for 48. So did you get it? No. Traded down to 54 and bounced. Still wouldn't be stopped out. So you'd still be in that 5 minute gap strategy trade. You would have gotten 14 handles, which would not quite be 1.75 to 1. 14 out of 20, not quite there. So you would still be in the gap strategy trade here on the ES. I am going to go back and do a full back test on the ES as well because I am curious. I think Predator, one of y'all asked about it yesterday. But you can see here, what time we at? 11:07. So we just got the buy signal. But you don't take the long into a whole number or a pivot. So there's both, the whole number and the pivot at the 7.99. So that's your kind of buy indicator there. You can see it gave a sell right there. So that's why I don't take it during this time of day. The next 10-15 minutes we might, we'll consider taking it. But as far as if this is paid, I don't think I paid anything for the Ninzarenko, and then I got some of all these other indicators except for the WADA out of my Discord that I'm in. So I didn't pay for anything except for the WADA. So you can see the ES trying to push back above the VWAP here. Kind of tested that 56 area one more time. So I was just curious as to what that stuff would have looked like today on the ES. You'd still be in that trade. Which one's that? The pullback? Yep. Ten ticks. Oh. Too late. So you're not caring if the red bars print or anything? Gotcha. So the ES now above the VWAP there at 65, still trying to push. Pushing above the whole number in the pivot here now, finally. So coming in that time of day here where we could get a move, looks like the move's going to be to the upside. That first push above the whole number, let's see, we pushed above, we pulled back, tested the 90. I guess technically we've already pulled back. So the explosion line trying to get above the WADA here, trying to get above the dead man. See what happens. ES pushing the 70. The high is up there at 76. Let's see if this thing pushes through there. I'm expecting a pullback of some sort. Maybe retest that whole number of the pivot right there, and then we can continue higher. See, we get a little pullback here. None to speak of yet. All right, we're just going to look for 10 ticks on these three handles here. We'll see what happens or on these three contracts. So if it prints another green bar, or if it starts to print a green bar, we'll get in. The dog's giving me a signal. I don't know what it is. So I think maybe we test that whole number there, that pivot there, and then maybe move higher. ES pushed up into the 70, back down to the 67s here. So let's see if this buy volume comes back in, pushes this up. Yep. All right, about to get tagged in here. Let's see what happens. So we're tagged in there. There comes the buyers. For a moment, there came the buyers. They're trying. Oh. Did not happen. Yeah. It was pretty close, but didn't quite get me. All right, we're going to take this push up here. Volume trying to come in here. $20 ticks. All right, so we took a small winner there. I'm going to kind of adjust this a little bit. So starting to get a move up here. Let's just kind of see what happens. It's that time of day where we start to kind of get a direction for the lunchtime. See if this volume here. See if this volume pops in. The explosion line got above the dead man, so we piled in. Sometimes you got to just pile in. I changed it to 5 contracts now, and we're doing 10 ticks on 3 and 20 ticks on 2. So we're still down on this strategy over here, about $985. So we dug ourselves a little hole earlier taking trades. I think we took 4 losses in a row. Well, we're now in a time where we can start taking these entries. So you can see the water kind of blasting off here. So it was a nice ABC setup on the 1 minute and for the Nasdaq and the ES there. ES all the way up to the 76 off of the 56. We just had a huge move. Now you would still be in the 5-minute strategy until it breaches 78. But you wouldn't love it. You wouldn't love it right now. Well, see, when you put the limit orders on the book here, you got to change the number and all that. So the Nasdaq's up at the high. So we're approaching the 50 here. That's going to take that off there for a small winner. Down 825 now. There we go. Now the volume's popping through there. WADA's looking beastly now. See if we get above that. 10 what? No. Oh, one. I just told you 2's at 20 and 3's at 10. Yeah. No, I took the 2 off for break even. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Please leave a comment. Feel free to chat down below. The ES pulling back, pushed up into the almost to the 80. Nasdaq tapping the high there. Sellers coming in here. A lot of sell volume coming in. All right, let's see what happens here. Donovan, thanks for streaming. Really is the best future streamer on YouTube, in my opinion. Nice, thanks. I appreciate that, Donovan. I enjoy streaming. It's yeah. See if this thing pushes back up or if we actually sell down here. See if the sellers come in here, push this down. I'll move the stop there to break even now that we've got the first 3. Basically break even anyway. There we go. So we are now down $475. So took some little scalp winners there. Big size, short profits. A little bit, you know, sketchy to do, but Predator, you got to run. Be back in a few. Yeah, no problem, man. We'll see you shortly. All right, let's see here. What area are we in now? All right, this thing flipped back to green. So we're using more of a scalping strategy right here, guys. This is just trying to take the trades in the direction of the trend. I got 5 contracts, 3 coming off at 10 ticks, 2 coming off at 20 ticks. Pretty wide stop on it, 60 ticks, but not really going to let it hit the stop. That's just there, more of a safety net thing. If it hits the stop, or if I'm watching the WADA and it starts to reverse, then obviously we just take it off. Just trying something new. Just kind of. So we'll see how it works. So right now you can see the trend's still down. So even though we're getting this pullback bar, so that's what the purple bars are. This is a reversal bar. So it's kind of letting you know there's a possible reversal incoming. So what you like to see is a purple bar print, and then you would just put your order at the top of the purple bar. So if another one came in, it would take you. You only need 10 ticks, and each bar is 5 points. So you just need one bar to print to get you what you need. But you can see the trend line, these two blue lines outside price, is still pointing down. So since it's pointing down, we're not going to participate long. Even though, to be honest with you, this should be a long in my opinion. And there we go. Because this is kind of an ABC to the upside, but we are back approaching we're 15 points off the highs at this point, so. So you can see the trend's still pointing down here, starting to turn a little bit, but not quite there yet. Sellers coming through here. ES getting some consolidation there at the kind of at the highs. High of 78, 79. It's hanging out there at the 76. Nasdaq doing something similar there. Gotcha. If you guys are interested in trading futures, we got the links to Topstep, APEX, and Bulenox there in the description with the coupon codes for 90% off. 90% off is ending for APEX and Bulenox tomorrow night at midnight. So if you're looking to pick up some cheap challenge accounts, now's the time. It does help the channel, and we do appreciate it. We paid the power bill this month with the affiliate money. Appreciate it. Hey, some's better than none, right? We'll take it. Power bill's not cheap either. It's expensive. Don't know why. Don't ask me why. It's hot in Georgia. I guess that's why. Hot in Georgia. Trying to push here. No buyers yet. Well, there's some buyers, but not much yet to go off of. Starting to pop in here. Okay. All right. So we kind of want to see that purple bar print. If it doesn't print, then we're not going to put the order on the book there. All right, we're going to put the order on the book here, and let's see what happens. Oh, background turned to red. Probably should kill that. Should we kill that? Background turned red. We're supposed to kill it, I think. Let's take it off. The background turned red. I feel like it's going to go, though. My feeling is it goes, but it may not. Yeah, I think that probably would have gave us the 10 ticks right there. 38. No, maybe not quite. At least the 10. Yeah, I think I would have gave the 10. So you can see the trend's still pointing up here, so we're not interested in any shorts. Background's not green, so we're not going to take an entry here. Just trying to follow the rules. Sometimes this stuff comes through so quick, it's hard to you got to think about all this other, what you're looking at when you're trying something new. So Yeah, it's kind of going sideways right now. Sorry my dog's barking so much this morning. I'm ordering a new microphone. I haven't ordered it yet. Just looking at getting one of those Shure microphones where it kind of got a little more... takes out that background noise a little easier. You can kind of adjust it, stuff like that. But I haven't done it yet. Maxie, come on, man. Stop barking. He loves to bark. I want to say that's 4 out of 5, I think, winners. The one stopped me out on that... yeah. So it's kind of moving sideways right here, not making any movement just yet. I didn't even have the Discord open this morning. Let me open the Discord. Let's get her open. We ain't been in there all morning. What kind of shit is that? Look in the Discord. Oh, I guess look at this. This guy's playing with snakes in his bathtub. Is that king cobras? What is that? This guy's nuts. I found a snake in my house last night, and it was just a garter snake, and I was like, nope. Nope. Not messing with that. That guy is nuts. He is crazy. Slap crazy right there. No way. All right, let's see if we get a pullback here. This is a bit in a choppy area, but trends up, green in the background. Let's see if we get this purple pullback bar to print. If it prints, we will. All right. Yeah, the background might turn red here. It might turn red. If it does, we take the train off. Cancel. All right, now the trend's kind of sideways, so we'll wait for that to kind of change. Oh, I was wrong. We're actually up $2,521 after that loser this morning on the 5-minute gap strategy. I think I said 2,400. Yeah, we're kind of sideways right there on the, you can see on the 10-second chart. You can see how we had that move up. Now we're kind of just sideways. Volume is fairly low here. Let me get this explosion line adjusted. There we go. Coming into the lunch hour, 11:37 right now. Volume looking a little better on this little push back up, though. A little push back up, looking a little better. ES pushing the 75s there. I mean, look at these signals. They're very choppy. Getting a push here now. The volume's looking good here. There we go. Volume looking nice now. Popping through here. There's the 50. You can see the difference in the volume there on the watt. We're above the explosion line, above the dead man. Just boom, boom, boom right there. We are right here at the high. Let's see what happens. That purple bar did not print. ES pushing the 78s. It still hasn't got the high of day on the ES yet. 83 up there is the high of day. Does anybody know if there's an easier way of doing this? Putting a limit order on the screen here? Is there an easier way than right-clicking and having to put the order number in? Do you guys know? A little dangerous taking it up here at the high, but we're going to do it. Going to do it anyway. I mean, let's be honest. We only need, what, 68.25? 10 ticks? 69, something like that. Or, I'm sorry, 58, 59. Here we go. There's target 1. Smooth this to break even. Stopped out break even on the second one. So we got the 10 ticks out of the first 3 contracts, and then we got break even on the last 2, down 330. So we just went from down 1,300 to down 330. Hitting these bangers right here. I'll probably move the stop too quick there. The WADA, well, I don't know. I don't love the way the WADA looks there. There comes the sellers. Well, we hadn't quite ran the high, so that's the reason why I was thinking we still get a push. So we pushed up into the 61 there. The WADA is showing us the way today. Almost back to even after being stupid earlier. All right, sellers pushing in here. Let's see. Hold on one second, guys. Alrighty, we're back. Sorry about that. Getting a buy signal here, but we're not going to take that. Right into the 50. So let's see here. We got maybe we get a little pullback here. Volume's been pretty low since that sell volume, that buy volume that came in as well. Trend's pointing down here, so just trying to pay attention to everything. I do think I'm probably going to take a lunch. It's 11:45. So I'm probably going to take me like an hour lunch here, and then I'll come back. I'll just leave the stream up. We'll try to get this $390 back that we're, or $330 that we're down there. See one of my funded accounts right there. I haven't taken any trades on it. Still at 50K. So I'm going to go ahead and take a quick lunch here, guys. I'll be back as quick as I can. Might be, I don't know, maybe a little longer than an hour, but we will, hold on one second. Let's see here. We got a little, oh, never mind. Trend's down. I was almost going to take a long. But I'll be back. Give me about an hour here, maybe a little bit longer than that, and then we'll be back. We'll leave this stuff up so you guys can kind of watch it. The Ninzarenko, I'm just going to push it off to the side because you won't be able to see what's going on with it anyway. So, but I'll leave the WADA up here so you guys can see what's going on. But I'll be back shortly, as quick as I can.
I'm back, guys. So just be a couple more minutes.
Alrighty, let's see here. This looks interesting. All right, this looks interesting. We'll see about this, how this plays out. I want to adjust my stop. We'll do that in a minute on the next entry. Want to make it where it goes to break even. If we hit 10 ticks, want to let the last two contracts go to break even. We'll manually move it this time if we got to. All right, we're in. Want to see it go. Come on. Gots to go if we're gonna go. Give me the 85s here. Come on. Well, I didn't have time to move it. It just went. It put us back in the green right there. $20. $20. All right, let's go ahead and adjust. So what we want to do here, since I'm using a second stop, I want to have it to go to a profit trigger at 10 ticks, and we're going to offset by 1 point. So that way we at least lock in 1 point there. I think. I don't know if I should set it up to trail or not. Probably not. I don't know if I should do an auto break even on the first one or not. I mean, I guess we could go 8 ticks. And then do +4. All right. Thanks, Predator. We just followed the rules on that one. That's all we did. Just follow the rules. That put me back up here. There we go. We're back. We're back. It's a big stop loss, Predator. It's only there due to just for emergency purposes, just in case I get stuck in a trade, my power goes out, something like that. Got it at 60 ticks, which is 15 handles. I think it probably could be a good bit smaller than that. The first trade I took today, I had it at 20 ticks. It stopped me out, then went to profit. I think probably 30 ticks would probably be okay. Obviously, the risk to reward on that's a bit skewed. But I am kind of just using the WADA to get me out of the trade. So like right there, no, I entered the trade kind of, these kind of turned orange. And then I saw just a blip of buyers. Might have been over here. Yeah, it was over here. So we got long at 883. I'm just trying to see where it was at. So yeah, I got long right there for that buyers, and then buyers kind of came down and then they pushed. So if I would have seen some red, I would have taken it off. But since I didn't see any red, we leave it on. Just leave it on, let it go. Let it go. So far, I think I've taken 7 out of 8 winners on that strategy. The one loser is when I had to stop at 20 ticks. And it would have been a winner if it did not stop me out, obviously, but that's okay. We were down $1,300 and now we are plus $20. I mean, it's nothing crazy. We're actually technically still in the red about $200, $250 because of the fees. You can see we started the day at $777 and we're at $522. So gross wise, we're back in the green, but we're still net red. And these are the indicators on here. Like I said, these are the ones I'm using. You can find these in one capacity or another. I think the most important ones really, I like the brick counter, the reversal bar, the WADA, the pivots, and then the cloud EMA. Those are kind of the important ones. The other ones you can kind of do without. Like this rattlesnake down here, I'm not really paying any attention to that. I could probably just take that off. Unfortunately, the WADA indicator for Ninja is a $150 one-time fee. There's no way to get it free. It's just not possible. Get it free on, it's free on TradingView over here. But using the Rincos, you're going to get different signals, right? You can still pair these two together if you wanted to and just kind of watch this. Use the same kind of concept. You could. If you guys haven't already hit that like button for me, if you're watching and you're not yet subscribed, please do me a favor, hit the subscribe button. So the ES pushed all the way up there to 93 off that 54 low. So a 39-point move. Is that right? Yeah, 39. 39 points on the ES. That's a big move. That is a big move. Actually, looking back at it, kind of missed this setup this morning. I wasn't looking for the silver bullet, and I know I hate doing these in hindsight, right? You kind of hate doing them in hindsight, but that's what we're looking at today. I have been paying more attention to them lately. So you're on the 3-minute chart here. That's your fair value gap after we ran. So we ran the liquidity to the downside. We ran the lows. Market structure shift to the upside. We pierced this swing high here, leaving a fair value gap that I marked out there. Traded right back into it and then pushed out. Same structure on the ES as well. You also got that order block there that you could have been taking an entry off of. You wouldn't even have needed the fair value gap. I was in the 5-minute trade, so I really wasn't even watching for this. But this was a nice setup. So you would have theoretically gotten long at 811. It pushed up to 899. That's 80, 90 point move up. I am trying to pay a little more attention to those, but I don't catch them every morning. Don't always see them. You bought the water? I like the water. I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it. And if you look at the structure here on the ES, I mean, it's almost exactly the same, right? Almost exactly the same. There's the gap. So you swept the lows, pushed back up, structure shift to the upside, left this fair value gap, order block at the bottom, trade back into it, bounced out. Nice setup. I'm probably going to trade the, I was trading the silver bullet setup on my accounts before. I kind of stopped doing it. Probably going to get back to taking those trades. Just looking nice to the downside here. This is, you can see on the water here, we're almost above the dead. We're actually right above the dead man. I could go ahead and take this entry to the short side. We could. We will wait just to make sure. We are kind of idiot boxing here on the 3-minute chart. It's kind of hanging out here at the top. Yeah, 1-minute chart looks pretty choppy. It's been kind of chopping around since what? 11:49, 11:50. What time is it? So about last 45 minutes. But when you're taking a scalp strategy like this here, there's still trades to be had even in the chop zone, right? You're only looking for 2 points. 10 ticks, 2 points, 15 ticks. What is 15 ticks? Is that 3 points? 3.5 points? Yeah. 3.25 points. So this would be a short, right? Yeah. Oh. I don't know if I'm going to get it in there in time. All right, we got it in there. I don't know if I love this one, though, to be honest. Yeah, looks okay. It's kind of choppy here, but... See if the sellers come in here and knock this thing down right quick. We got the stop to move automatically now, so don't have to worry about it too much. Unless we get into some drawdown. So there we go. That worked nicely. I like it. That worked very nice. Oh. We knew what the Wahad was. Predator. We knew exactly what the Wahad was. 370. So we are back in the green now, for sure, even after the fees. This strategy I'm using right now is one that my cousin kind of came up with, where he kind of took a couple of other strategies that we were using and kind of paired them together. It seems to be working well. I think we're 8 out of 9 right now on the winners. It's similar to what I was doing, but he's using the reversal bar only. So basically he's using this trend line. So this tells you the trend, right? Trends down. So we had a couple of candles print, and then we had this purple bar print. This is a reversal bar. So then you just, once it prints, you just put your entry at the bottom of the reversal bar. And then 10 ticks. He's only using 3 contracts, 10 ticks, take profit. I'm doing 5, taking 3 off at 10, and then going to plus 4 ticks on the other 2, and their target's 15. So as soon as you get to 10 ticks, you're guaranteeing profit there. And 10 ticks on 3 contracts is $120 per trade. So I think that's right. It's a little more than that, actually. What is that? 4, 8. So it's 120. So wait, honestly, 40, 80. Yeah, so it's 20, 40, 50. Yeah, it's $100 per trade. Is that right? I don't know. It could be wrong. My math's terrible. So if it's $20 per point, and 10 ticks is 2.5 points. So yeah, that's $100 per trade. So I'm using 5 contracts. 10 ticks would be $250, and then you add in an extra 10 ticks for 2 contracts. It'll be another 100, so $350 basically. $300 a trade. I don't know, something like that. I think it's $300 a trade. $350 for mine. Yeah, the way mine's set up. If I hit both targets, it's $350. So really, if you're looking for $400 a day, you just take 2 trades and you can be done. It's kind of spin on that pullback strategy that Laura was talking about a couple of weeks ago, if you guys remember. She was showing us on the 1 minute how you kind of wait for the reversal bar to come in, and then you take the trade. So like right here, you got this reversal bar coming in. You would really want to put your take profit or take your entry down here. As long as the background, as long as that 9 EMA cloud stayed red. So it would be tagged in right now, almost. There we are. It should be tagged in 67.50, and we would be looking for 64.50. So I'm just curious if it would have hit. Almost right there. Actually, I think 65, 2.5 points. Yeah. 65 would be the profit. No! I don't know if it hit that or not. It came down. I couldn't tell if it hit it. That might have ended up being a loser. For sure. If I would have taken it. Yeah, she did a write-up on it. She did a nice write-up on it. Let's go over here and look. Oh. Giving myself time out. Dun, 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 dun. So let's see. We got the trend going up here. We are into the 90. So I don't know if I love that. So I'm going to wait. I couldn't tell if that would have hit mine or not. All right. All right, paying attention now. Looked away for a minute there to type out a message or two. So kind of consolidating here. Looking like an ABC over here on the 10-second chart for sure. ABC, but you also got, this could just be the entire A leg. No real pullback in there. We are pushing into the 90 though, is the only thing. So I'm not going to participate because of the 90. Not going to participate because of the 90, the whole number there. We got the high day up there at the 99s as well, 499s, 14,899. Seems as though we might want to push through there this time. ES, the highs up at the 93s, currently at the 90. I mean, this does look okay for a push through, but I can't take it. If you guys are new here, if you haven't already, hit that like button, subscribe. If you're not yet subscribed, we appreciate it. Currently sitting at 339 subscribers, I believe. So behind the goal in the week, we wanted to get to 360. Today's already Wednesday, so we got 21 more to go to get to 360. Going to be a tough task at this point. We can probably do it though with you guys' help. We can get her done. So if you are just joining us, kind of go over what we're sitting at for the day. So we're on this Nenzarenko strategy. We're up 370. On the 5-minute gap strategy, we're down 794 there. You can see the equity in that account is still 152,521. So we're still up $2,500 for the week on the 5-minute gap strategy. And then on the 15-minute break this morning, we lost $600 because it didn't work. And we did lock in profit on the other account for the 5-minute gap strategy, $700. I managed that one a little differently than I managed the Topstep account. So that's why we have profit on that one and not on the Topstep, in case you're wondering. So slightly, I guess we're slightly red, right? Down or up 7, down 6. That's $100 net. And then down 8, up 370. Yeah, so we're down about $400 net for the day. I swore I was going to sneeze right there, and then it just went away. Oh, man, I swore I was about to sneeze. Yeah, I'm kind of jumpy over here now. My dog found a snake in the house yesterday, and so now every time something brushes against my leg or he starts barking, I take a second look. We take a second look just to make sure it's not a snake. We didn't kill the snake. We did let him go. You know, I try to be friendly to the animals when I can, even though he did try to bite me. He doesn't know, though. He's probably more scared of me than I was of him. I wasn't scared. Of course not. Of course not. Of course we weren't scared. I hate snakes. I don't like snakes. Typically, I leave them alone. The funny thing is, I was a cable installer for I started doing cable in 2005, I think. No, 2007. So what is that? Probably dating myself here. That's about 16 years. So I've been under hundreds and hundreds of houses. And I've seen a lot of snakes under houses. And they don't bother me under the house because I just go get what I got to get and get out of there. And as long as they stay out of my way, I'm good. But when they're inside my house, that's different. So, this right here would be an entry, right? So you would place your order right there. But because of where we're at, so as long as the background stays green, you'd place your order there. And what is that? 88.50. So you're just only be looking for 90.50. No, wait. 91. So that would be your take profit. So yeah. I was talking about the snakes, I think. But anyways, I would just, you'd see a snake, you just go do what you had to do and get out of there. But when he's in my house, I don't want him crawling on me. So you scratch this entry right here because the background turned red. Can't be having no snake in the house. Showing up while I'm asleep or something. No, can't do it. So it was essential to get him out of the house yesterday. So we did. So the background turned red, so we canceled that order there. Following the rules there. The background turned red, so. So kind of back to the long side here. So if the background didn't switch colors there, we probably would have left the order there. But it did switch to the red. Of course, we're right here at the 90. We're not supposed to take. You're not supposed to take the entry into the whole number or into the 90, really. So. Just trying to follow the rules. So the trend's still showing up here. You can see the blue lines on the outside of the price bars here. It's kind of turning down a little bit. Now it's just flat sideways. Sellers coming in strong. This probably would be an entry I would take normally because here's your entry signal at 76. Once we got above the explosion line there. But we're trying out this strategy, so let's follow it to a T here. So the trend line is not down yet, so that's what we're waiting for. Waiting for that trend line to turn down. Once it turns down, we will look for a pullback bar, reversal bar. And we'll enter short, assuming that happens. Still idiot boxing here. If you look at that 1 minute chart, we're just trading in a range here. Ranging kind of from 860 up to the 895s over the last hour, a little hour and 15 minutes. Coming into the 1 o'clock hour here, 2 minutes away. See what happens. ES pulling back into the 85. Failed to make a new high there, kind of a lower high. Kind of a lower high there. So let's see what happens. So we have ran the highs, right? So let's look at the 3-minute chart and see. Let's kind of look and see areas of interest on a pullback. Where could we go? Just throwing this out there. Let's just look. All right. I mean, really, you're looking at that 800 level once again, which is where the pivot is. That's going to put us in a discount area. So that 800 area might not be a bad area to take a long if we start selling here. Let me switch over to the higher time frame as well. Let's look at the 15-minute chart. Let's look at the 15-minute chart. See what we got. Yeah, we do have a, well, is that pointing down? I think so. So technically you would go still sell stop limit there. Now again, if the background turns green here, then we will take this off. I'll get back to looking at the 15-minute chart in a moment. Let's watch this for now. This actually should be a little higher. Right there. Just kind of watching the water here. It looks like buyers are coming in. I'm not really seeing sellers yet. Not in love with this one, to be honest. All right, stops in. I'm just taking that one off there, guys. It's probably going to go. But I'm not in love with that one. Took that one off break even. Took a little profit out of it. What, 72 to 71.25, so 1 point. Probably will work now. I'm seeing some sellers come in here, but I don't know. That one had me spooked for whatever reason. Yeah, would have got filled there. That's okay. Still up $415. We'll take it. So anyways, let's look at the 15-minute chart here. Well, we got a moment. Printed another purple bar. So if we're outlining the, let's see here. Yeah, it looks like 8:30. So on the 15-minute chart, we do have a, we'll look at these most extreme gaps. So we got one there. We got one there at open. Yeah, so I'm kind of watching the, we'll be watching the 830 area. Really lower than that. I'm thinking that 800 area might be a decent area to kind of take a long. If we start to sell back down, which is kind of what I'm thinking. That's probably going to happen here at the 2 o'clock hour. So maybe take a short. Can cover down there in the 800s. I mean, it could technically pull all the way back to the 750s, but that 800 looks more likely. I don't know. We'll see how price reacts if it gets to that area. So the trend's definitely down now. We're certainly pushing down. So that trade would have worked out there if I had not kind of freaked out and covered. That's okay. It's going to happen sometimes. It's going to happen. So now we'd be looking for another reversal bar here if we're going to continue to participate short. Do have the 50. Not too far away, but I'd like to see this blue bar print. And then we could put our order here. I don't know why I have to keep putting the 5 in here. It's kind of annoying. So we put the order there. I want to see the sellers push in here if we're going to sell here. Just watching the background here. If it turns green, then we're going to take it off. Buyer's still trying to pop in here, as you can see there on the WADA. Retesting that skid mark. Yes, pulled back to the 81 there, pushing back up to the 83s, trying to. 3-minute chart over here is looking still just kind of chopping around. We are kind of at the bottom of the range, to be honest. Kind of at the bottom of that idiot box. Well, not in the bottom now. We bounced off the bottom there. That 60 area. All right, looks like we're probably going to be taking this off. Background is still red right now, but if one more candle prints, that's a candle. So that gets scratched. Strategy I was using this morning would tell me take a long here, because obviously we got the signal right there. But you see the trend is still down based on whatever this is. I don't even know what that is. Let's look and see what it is. Probably says trend. Where? Regression channel indicator, probably. Zip line, I don't know. One of those. I have no idea what. I don't know which one it is. My cousin was like, put these on there. And I did. I just put them on there, just as he said, so. Just as he said. Once again, if you guys are new here, you're not yet subscribed, please do me one big favor. Hit that subscribe button. It's free. We do stream 5 days a week. We do both mechanical and discretionary trading. I have several different strategies I'm kind of tinkering around with. This Ninzarenko is one of them. It's kind of a pullback strategy, as most strategies are. In the grand scheme of things, most strategies are simply pullback strategies anyway. ICT Silver Bullet, pullback strategy, basically. ABC, pullback strategy. It's kind of what most strategies are. Let's look at the 10-second chart here. You can kind of see this chop area. I mean, look at this range. Look at that. Just condensed. Staying in that range. So nothing to do here, just kind of waiting. Well, technically, I guess I could put an order here. But that red's so small, it's already green again. So you can see that trend's kind of turning sideways now. It's not really pointing down. Still is down, but pretty much sideways here. That's supposed to keep you kind of out of some entries, you know. You don't want to be taking entries against the trend there. Even though there's no real trend at this point, to be honest. Let's be honest. The 1 minute chart is just straight sideways. Just sideways. Probably going to push back up to the top of the idiot box right there, about the 95s, if I had to guess. If we had to guess. So you could still trade this. I mean, you could get short at the top, long at the bottom of the idiot box, but never works for me. Maybe it works better for you. I'm not sure. But it don't work for me. So does anybody know a shortcut on Ninja to where I don't have to, when I do sell stop 5, buy limit 5? Yeah. Sell stop limit 5. Anybody know a secret or anything where I don't have to keep doing this, like pushing it up, then hitting the check? Is there a shortcut that I can take those out of play? I'm not sure. I'm sure there probably is. I just don't know it. Not that, you know, like I'm getting more comfortable with Ninja, but I'm still not completely up on all the features of it, all the ins and outs. So the trend has not shifted yet. Still just hanging out there. Sideways. Bought me a new chair, and while this chair is definitely more comfortable, it is, after you sit in it for a couple hours, it still is not, I mean, you know, I guess if you sit in any chair for more than a couple hours, it's not the most comfortable thing. I could bring my recliner in here and just plop it down in front of the computer. We'd be good. We'd be good at that point. So let's just be patient here, wait for our next entry. If you guys are interested in trading futures, once again, APEX and Bulenox both have 90% off going on right now. APEX is through October the 5th. I would assume Bulenox is probably the same. So if you guys are looking to pick up some challenge accounts, we got the link with the coupon codes down below for both of those. They do help the channel. We do appreciate it if you use our link for that. Also, if you are interested in trading Topstep, we do have a link down below for that as well. $49 for a 50K account. You know, $99 for 100K and $150 for a 150K. If you do use our link and you're new to Topstep, you will get 10% off your first account there. Maybe it's 20%. I can't remember. Yeah, the 50K is $39 for the first time, so I think that's 20%. If my math holds. So the trend's just sideways here. You can see these blue lines. I mean, it's not really pointing down, I don't guess. No, it still kind of looks sideways. Now it's kind of looking like it's pointing down a little more. So see if we get a little reversal bar pop in here. We are at the bottom of the range at the 60s. I am going to be careful here. We might pop out of the bottom of the range here. But this is a bounce area that we bounced, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times? 5 times in the last hour. So I just want to be a little careful. Just be aware of that. I do like the volume on the WADA there. Sell stop limit. So I kind of want to see this reversal bar print. If it doesn't print, I'm not going to put it on there. It needs to print with like one green candle. If it just prints, we'll put it on, but if it doesn't print, we're not going to put it on. I don't know that it's going to print. We'll see. Well, let's wait and see. All right, it printed. So we'll see what happens here. Again, we're at the bottom of the range. Like we literally bounced right off that 60 area once again. So I don't love it. And I kind of think we're probably just going to bounce out of here. All right, turn green. See a little green right there. So that's our sign to take it off. I didn't love it there anyway, to be honest, but we were going to follow the rules and take it. That was the plan. You can see how this trend kind of turned back sideways again. It's trying to point up, but it's not quite there yet. I would normally be taking a long right here. All right, now it is pointing up, so if we get a reversal bar, we can participate long there. So we need that purple bar to kind of print. I don't love that the green is not that wide yet. Let's see what happens. Need the purple reversal bar to print. We can put it on here. It's kind of fun playing with this new stuff. Stuff you're not used to doing. So just pending right now. Purple bar is not printed yet. So right now she's just pending. Here comes the buyers. See on the WADA there. They try to pop through there for a second. And it looks like it's about to go without me. All right, now we can put it on here. I'm not in love with how it struggled right there. You can see it's already red. And that trend line turned down quick. I guess it's just a sign of choppiness in this area. Just a sign of choppiness. We're kind of right back to that area where we were just at. I don't know. It's kind of the same situation. Gonna watch it here. I'm not even gonna put it on because I think this is, if this bar prints, it's gonna turn the background green. Yeah, no real reason to do it. Chopping around here, just trying to be careful. Just trying to be careful. And look at the 10-second chart there. I mean, that's the definition of chop, right? Just straight sideways. Nothing clean on the WADA either. I mean, you did see that you did have this little push up right here. It was nice. Even that wasn't that long. Was that 15 handles? So the trend's still sideways here, really not down or up just yet. And we're going to be careful. Though I do like that volume there. But it is trying to pop out of the idiot box here. Trying to pop out. There we go. Popping out of the idiot box. Starting to look a little better. Oh, we're right here at the 50. Ah. I don't need the 50 though. I should have just took it. Trying to follow the rules though. Trying to follow the rules. Didn't take it. Didn't take it. Now see, this is exactly at the 50, so I don't love that. So I don't love it. We'll see how it plays out on the WADA over here. I'm gonna, instead of playing the reversal bar game here, I think I'm gonna watch the WADA here. Sellers come back through and the explosion line stays above the dead man, then we'll manually enter. I'm just looking for those 2.5, 3 points, whatever it is. If we push through that 50 strong, that is. This one's not necessarily following those rules, so if we get punished here, then it's my fault. If we get punished, then it's my fault. It's never my fault, you know? I don't take responsibility, not at all. I'm not the one pressing the button. It's not me. All right, we're going to take it here. We might experience some pain. Finger's going to be on the close button if we see any green. Okay, there's one. All right, stops in. Come on, give me the 38s. Stop me out on the second one. It's all right. We still took it there for something. I don't know exactly what. Up 480. I don't remember what we were up before that. Well, end up working out for some profit. I think we made, what did we make? Three contracts at 10 ticks. Like $100, 120. Yeah, not too bad. So we got through the 50s there, and then we kind of stalled. You can see over there on the WADA, the sell went through. Sellers came through, and then they're just kind of stalling out. I don't think we would hit our second target yet. It's 38. Probably will get there. Well, we had to put the stop in there. Got the stop at 10 ticks. The stop goes to plus 4 ticks on that second, on those two runners. So... So we're getting a little pushback up here. Once again, if you guys are new here and you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Like button as well would be nice. Let's see if anyone's hit the subscribe button in the last minute or two. Nope, still stuck at 339. Come on, guys, you can do it. Who wants to be lucky number 340? You don't get a prize, but you're just number 340. Mancini says, target hit and rejected today. I was looking for a rally from 54.58 with first target at 42.90. We hit 54 low. They rallied to 42.90 and rejected. We have backtested yesterday's breakdown. Same drill, 69.54 support. Hold to keep 04 up next. Target up next. So 64.58 is kind of your supports there on the ES. Kind of your supports. 25 red candles in a row, guys. 25 red candles in a row. We did get the sell signal way up here. We didn't take it. 58 down to 33. Because we're not using that strategy right now. But that's where it did give us the sell signal there. Only back tested this strategy one day. That other strategy I was using, I really need to go in there and test it a little more. All right, let's see what happens here. Bounced off the 25s there. All right, we're in. Not liking how the water looks, to be honest, but we'll give it a second. Let's give it a second to do what it do. Come on, sellers. Come on, sellers. Taking some drawdown on this one. Taking some heat. It's making us sweat. Sellers, where you at? You got a little bit of time here before I kill it. Come on. Come on. Give me the first target. Stopped out there on the first one. All right, stops in. Stopped out on the first three for basically 1 point. See if we can get the full on the two that are left. Come on. You got more. Pretty much stopped out break even there. We're up 550 now. Guess we made a little bit of money there, but not a lot. I guess if the stop, see, that's the thing, like the stop on the first one comes in at 9 ticks. So we were 1 tick away from getting filled, and we end up taking +4, which is fine. So you can see we were short from the 30, got filled on that first one at 29, the first two, and then basically 29.75, 1 tick profit on the other ones. So had the stops not came in there, we would have gotten the full profit, but whoo, that one had you sweating. That one had you puckered a little bit. Still worked out, but. So we've done a pretty good comeback here. We were down $1,300 and now we're up $550. So I don't know, what is that, $1,800 in a couple hours doing this strategy? $1,800. You know, this is kind of a mechanical kind of strategy, but at the same time, you are using discretion. If you don't like the way it looks, you don't have to take it. You can kill it. I was pretty close to killing that one. When that, you can see on this wick back up right here, if that bar would have turned green, we were like 1 point away from that bar turning green, 2 points. I would have killed it. We're like a $400 or $500 loser. Would have hurt. Would have killed it. But didn't turn out that way. Trend is sideways, nothing to do here. We are getting that little pullback bar there, but the trend is just sideways. Got my new stand coming in tomorrow for my 4th monitor. I'm ready to get that thing back up here. I don't know, you guys probably think 3 or 4 monitors is a lot, but when you have this much stuff going on, you just need a lot of space. There's a lot of stuff y'all can't see off the screen that we're using. We got the 1 minute, the 2 minute, the 5 minute, the 3 minute, the ES, 15 minute, the dollar. We've got obviously our stream stuff pulled up. So there's not a lot of room. The Discord. I do look at the Discord occasionally. I'm not really paying as close attention to it as I probably should. Trend still sideways, trying to push back up. ES bounced off the 72s, a couple of points from the VWAP there. VWAP at the 70 on the ES. VWAP down at the 780s, 780 area on the Nasdaq. We did trade back into that. What gap is this? I marked this out, but I don't know what it is. Okay, we traded right back into a 3 minute gap there. Kind of bouncing out of there for now, but thinking we kind of trade back into this lower area though before the day's over. 750 to 800 looks interesting. Got to get the ES to lose the VWAP there in the 64s though if we're going to do something like that. But so background turned green here on this little push back up, but you can see the trends just sideways. I know you guys can't see those blue bars all that great, but they're right there. These trends, blue lines. And once the monitor gets here, I'll be able to reposition that camera too. So be able to reposition the good old camera a little better. So trend just kind of sideways here. Not much to do, guys. We're just sitting here waiting and watching. ES got a little pushback up there. Now trying to pull back into the 74 area. Retest that range. Are we back in that 15-minute range from this morning? No, we're not. I had a line there. I couldn't figure out why. So we're kind of turning that 45 area into a little resistance here. 45.50 area. We can pop that 50. Maybe we get back going to the upside here. I'm expecting us to kind of sell down though, especially maybe past 2 o'clock. Could be wrong there. You never know, right? You just never know. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button, subscribe. Once again, if you're interested in trading futures, 90% off. APEX Bulenox. Link down below with the coupon code. So trend's kind of pointing up here. Looking like this thing wants to sell down a little more. Sellers coming in there on the WADA. I think if we get through the 20s here, really got to get through that 10 area. Got a small order block on the 3-minute chart at the 17. So really got to get through that area to get going to the downside. It might hold this area. It might hold this area. So the trend's still, I mean, this is still pointing up. I don't know. Technically, I guess I could take a long here if this printed, but I'm not in love with it, so I'm not going to take it. I don't like it just because how thin the green, you know, red, green, so small there. So we kind of got this order block outlined right here at the 18 area, 18 to 05. So you really, I mean, if price is going to respect that order block, which I'm not sure that it will, I feel like we're going to trade back into that whole number down to the 800. Makes a little more sense. Puts us into a discount here. Well, once again, trend's just kind of sideways at this point. Still just chopping around. It's been, the action has been kind of choppy today. We also have the pivot point down there at the 799 area. You can see there's not a whole lot of follow through going on today. I mean, we've had a couple of big moves, but Just talking recently. I mean, obviously this morning we opened up and shot up, and we pulled back, shot back up, pulled back again, shot back up. So there's been some opportunities, but since 11:45 this morning, 11:55, we've kind of been grinding. Just kind of grinding here, not really making a move in one direction or the other. You can see the volume trying to come in there on the WADA. Back above the dead man here. Trend's trying to tilt back up. Okay. Looking a little better now. You got the 50 up here. So let's see if we get a pullback bar. Would normally probably have jumped in already. Let's push back up. But let's let it play out. See what we got. Alrighty. Actually the trend, I can't tell if that trend line's up or not. I don't know. I wanted to take it. Trend line kind of spooked me there. I mean, it's definitely angled up a bit. Alright, let's see what happens here. This thing doesn't go. Come on, buy us. Come on, buy us. That prints, I'm going to kill it. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Trying to wheel it here. Come on. Come on, man. I'm going to move my stop up to there. What the heck? I don't love that it hasn't went yet. Trying to give it time, but man, patience here. There we go. Stopped me out. That's okay. Woo! That one was kind of scary. It was literally, I mean, it literally went up and it was like one tick from my full take profit. So I guess we did get filled at the 10 ticks, and then the second one came in. So we're up 725 there. We had to like, that one had us squeamish over here. I do think that I'm probably going to move my stop closer. 60 ticks to me is just too much. It's too much with this much size. So probably, I'm going to say 40 ticks at the most. Maybe 30 ticks would make more sense. That's kind of 2 bars. So if that red one would have printed, it would have been about 30 ticks, about 8 points. Since you have such a small take profit, right? Since I'm taking 10 ticks on the first 3, and then 2 ticks or 15 ticks on the last 2 there. And you see, there it is. It would have went and made. It can put you through some stuff, but it would have worked for the full profit. That's okay. It put me through some stuff there. So now we're definitely closer to the 50, and I'm not going to take this one. We're starting in a reversal bar here, but I'm not taking that one. We are not taking that one. Too close to the 50. I mean, we're not that close. Well, I guess we are, technically. Pushed up into the 48 there and kind of actually pushed right up to the 50 and then rejected. Pushing up into the 50. Kind of pulling back now, though. So like I said, this would be the setup we normally would be looking for, but right into the 50, we're not going to take it. That's our discretion. We're not taking it at the 50. So I think we're 13 out of 14 now on this. I haven't really been keeping up with all of them, but I think we got 13 out of 14 winners. It's got about 8 minutes here till the top of the hour. Let's kind of see what happens. 2 o'clock. I'm expecting us to probably sell down a little more and then maybe push back up into the highs, but who really knows? We could sell down and just keep selling. I mean, that's always a possibility, right? So ES is kind of approaching the VWAP there. VWAP down on the Nasdaq all the way down at the 780s. So going to be wary of shorts here because the ES is approaching the VWAP. Could bounce. Most likely will bounce. Nasdaq bounced like 50, 60 points off the VWAP earlier. What was it? Hold on, let's see. It bounced from 730, actually 110, 120 points right off the VWAP. Bounced 120 points in 12 minutes. 3, 6, 9, 12. Yep. 12 minutes. That's a huge bounce. Right off the VWAP. You can see that volume coming in there, pushing this thing down. ES is at the VWAP right now. So even if we get a reversal bar here, we might, I mean, I guess technically we do have a little room. ES is, the VWAP's at 70. It's at 72 now, but I don't think we're going to get a, we might get a reversal bar. We'll see. You can see on the other strategy, got the short signal at 31. It's down all the way to the 18s here. A little push back up. Probably going to see a reversal bar. So the ES is bounced off of the VWAP right now. So I guess technically we could probably, if we got a reversal bar to print, we could take it. So as of right now, we started using the strategy like, I don't know, 10:40 this morning. And we're up $725. We were down $1,300 when we started, so we're up $2,000 so far using this strategy today. Since we started using just specifically this strategy. You can see the sellers coming in there. Looking good. ES retesting the VWAP here, looking like it's going to lose it. We're above the explosion line there. It's above the dead man. There comes the sellers. It's tempting to just take the short right here, to be honest, but we're not going to. Do we have a... I could actually take it over here. Kind of want to stick to this strategy over here, but I could take it. Could take it on these other accounts. 6579. All right, we might do that. So let's see. Get a stop loss in and a take profit. ES holding the VWAP there, and it says I'm killing it. Yeah, I'm doing all right. I mean, just following the rules for the strategy. So, not killing it on the other accounts, though. I can tell you that. We haven't taken any other trades than the ones you guys have seen. So we're down 794, up 700, and down 600. So I think we're about even on the day now. So we're bouncing. ES bounced off the VWAP there. Is this just going to be a push back up before it sells back off, or 3 minutes here until the top of the hour? I'm kind of expecting a turn back down here. Let's see if that happens. Just watching the WADA. Let the WADA lead the way. No reversal bar printed yet. Trend is still down here based on that information over there. Just waiting to see if the sellers come in here. See if we can push this thing back down into the 15s. Yeah. Just watching the water to see if these sellers are going to pop in here. That doesn't look like sellers to me. Yet. Need the sellers. I want to see the 15 here. Took a little short over here on this other account. Stopped out there. $155. There come the sellers. Move the stop into the profit. I should have waited. Probably should have waited, but we didn't. That's all right. Probably going to hit the 15 here, which would have been our profit target. Seller's still popping in. Not quite to the 15 yet. And I think it hit the 15 on the dot right there. So we didn't move the stop there. We would have been good to go. Oh, I just traded one account there. So that's just one of the top steps. Just took $155. Should have been more than that, but we moved the stop as we do. All right, we're getting the sell signal here, but kind of expect this thing to sell down some more, but the explosion line is kind of right there at the dead man, kind of tilting below it now. Not that that matters on this strategy over here. But, whoa, there we go. Where was that at when I was in the short there? Where was that at then? That's what I want to know. I guess we'll try this. We got a pivot point down here at 99, so we got enough room. We don't need that much. I think we're about to print green. Definitely are. I mean, technically, it's not green yet, but ES rejecting the VWAP right there. Come on. Just give me the 10s. Quick into the 10s. Quick into the 10s. Now ES trying to pop back up here. Pulled back real quick right there into the 67s. Now it's trying to put in a little pop here. Crossed over that 2 o'clock hour there. Once again, want to kind of see that ES hold below the VWAP there, 70. Here comes some sellers. ES pushing back down. I mean, if this thing goes to the downside, this should be swift. I mean, because we're only looking for 2-3 points here. Should be swift if it goes. It didn't go. It's quite all right. It's quite all right. ES testing the VWAP there, trying to get above it. We did just trade back into that, to a gap there. Oh, we tested that gap too. All right, I'm going to take a long here, I think. Off stream there. Should have been in it already, but let's see where the stop needs to be on this. Can we get a push back up into the 50s? I don't know. Trend's back up now. Oh, did that turn red? I don't see red yet. Maybe it did, though. Just kind of watching the water here. I don't love it. Probably gonna take it off. It turned red there, so. ES back down to the VWAP here. You have to go. All right, Predator, appreciate it. Can that ES hold the VWAP? It's trying. We are kind of back to that order block area, so maybe we bounce here, maybe we don't. Let's find out. Need that ES to kind of hold that VWAP there if we're going to continue this little push back up, but struggling right now to do so. Struggling to do so at this point. It's still holding it, but just, you know. This is kind of the line in the sand. The buyers kind of have to come in like right now if they're coming in. They got to come in right now if they're going to come in. It could happen. Very well could. That's not a buyer. That's a seller. Big time sellers. Still holding that area though. Still kind of holding the area. ES down to the 68 here. There comes the buyer strong. Can they push back into the 30? Can they do it? ES popping back above the VWAP there. Can they do it? Can they get the 40s here? Possible. Get a nice bounce off that VWAP. We can. Just need buyers to come in here quickly and push her up. And losing steam. They came in for a moment, and then they just kind of lost the steam there. So what does this look like here? Let's take a look. I mean, it kind of looks like we're going to sell, to be honest. If this bar prints green, then it's going to be one we'll have to take off. I was thinking it looked like an ABC to the downside on the 10-second there, but did not hold. Didn't started the pop, but take that one off. ES getting back above the VWAP there. Getting back above it. Yes, I know this is not the strategy. What happened there? I don't quite know what happened there. I'm a little confused. I heard a cha-ching. Did you guys hear that? But nothing happened. Why is it? What's going on here? Just trying to move the stop up. I was trying to move her up there. Come on, you got it. So you can't give me 2 points? Alright, that really wasn't the setup I was looking for there on that strategy, but I thought we could at least get 2-3 points out of that push-up, but almost got proved wrong there. Almost got proved wrong, but $905. I guess I don't know. I'm so used to moving the strategy on 3 or 4 different platforms, like sometimes I fumble it. Probably blessing there that I didn't move it. End up working out okay. All right, volume popping in now. Maybe a push back up into 55 would be an area for a short. All right, we're getting a little pullback bar here. I don't know if I love it up here. I'm not going to take this one since I already took one on this push up. But this is setting up for one. Let's just mark it out. Let's mark it out right there. So 37.50. So you'd be looking for 39 for your 10 ticks. So let's see if we at least would have got 39. I don't think, yep, there's third. No, one more tick. There we go. So we would have got the 10 ticks there. And then 40. Would it be 41.50 would be the second target. Would have got stopped out right there anyway, but we would have got 10 ticks. Because the stop would have moved to break even right there at 10 ticks. There's that test. Everybody's phone doing the same thing probably. I think this national test they were talking about. Everybody get the beep, beep, beep. So that one would have worked, but I didn't take it. It's going to be interesting to go back and look today. I'm going to go back and look after hours. We're going to look for these purple reversal bars. and see how many entries we would have got there. Just kind of look at it. So this looks interesting. I mean, like I'm just looking over here on this pushback up. On the 3-minute chart, we have an area that looks like good short potential. Let me throw the fib on it and see where it kind of falls on the Fibonacci here. Let's see here. I mean, it's into the premium area. So up here at the 55s could be a potential short. I mean, you know, who really knows, but we're going to look at it. Maybe we take it. Let's see, 55, stop got to be at the 75. So that's 20 points. So your take profit will be at 15. All right. We're going to participate in that. Thought I just heard somebody talking. Thought I did. Must have been my dog. Maxie, hush. You heard that alert come through and he's just freaking out about it. All right, so I think I'm going to participate short up here at the 55s, guys. I got my order on the book already. Take profit of the 15s, 2-1. Risk to reward, risking 20 handles for a potential 40. 2 contracts. So what did that be? 40 handles? That'd be 400. $1,600. So risking 800 for 1,600 here. Actually, I can't make 1,600 on this account in a day. So we need to push it up. $1,750 will be the target. We'll have to leave in just a couple minutes here to go pick my kids up from school. I don't know, though. This thing did hold that order block on the 3-minute chart. Just noticing that we kind of talked about earlier. That order block, I told you guys, we're at the 17 down to the 05s. It held it perfectly. It held that order block perfectly. And it was just into a discount there as well. You know what? I think I'm gonna scratch that short. I don't know if I love it now that I'm probably second guessing myself here more than I should. I'm going to leave it on for now. Let's see how this plays out. You know what, guys? This actually, I might be second guessing myself here, but 31. This thing is just selling now. Didn't make it up to my entry, though. It's kind of the sad part about it. Did not make it to the entry. Oh my goodness. I cannot believe I just did that. All right. Pushing right back up off the 805s. Sell volume came in super strong there. All right, so you kind of got a shift to the downside here. Let's see if that thing holds, though. I don't know that it will. I kind of traded right back into that order block and just bounced out of there again. Huh. What in the world is going on here? I don't know. All right. Start paying attention over here right quick. See if we get a reversal bar. It's a nice little bounce back up off that 800, 805 area. 25-point bounce there. See if we get one more entry in before I have to go get my kids here. Almost back to the 50 though. You see the volume on that push down much higher than this push back up. My cousin's watching me. He said I'm playing with fire on a couple of these entries. I don't know what he's talking about. I think because I jumped in on just on intuition there earlier. Not really intuition. I was watching the WADA there. See the ES traded down to that 65 area and held. Back up to 75 now. So we're looking for a pullback here. Haven't gotten one yet. We're approaching the 50. Tapping the 50. Is it going to hit that area where I was looking for a short earlier? I don't know. I don't know. Hard to read this afternoon. Hard to read. So there we are into the 50 before we get to the reversal bar. I mean, I absolutely hate to take the trade up here into the 50. We have room between us and the 50 here. The reversal bar did not print anyway yet. Once again, if you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. If you're watching and you're not yet subscribed, come on, do me a favor. Let's hit the subscribe button. It's free. Let's check it. Have we had any new subscribers? No new subscribers. We're stuck at 339. Come on, guys. We can do better than that. Somebody's watching that's not subscribed. Hit that button. Hit that subscribe button. Let's go. All right, this is kind of my area of interest I was talking about earlier, that 55. Let's see what happens. I'm not going to take it. I was thinking about taking it earlier, but I don't know how much I trusted it. And curious to see what happens. So we got 55 to 75. Let's see if price turns around there. Didn't even make it to the 55 quite yet. I don't think. Did it? No, not quite. Entry would be 55 and a quarter if you were going to take the short. Stop at 75 and a quarter. Did not make it there yet. Selling back off. So we are right here at the 50, so I'm not going to take this reversal bar. Following the rules for, you know, once, occasionally. For once there. So yeah, this one would be, if we weren't at the 50, we would take this, right? I mean, this would be one that you would want to take. So you get long there. 48, 75. You'd be looking for like 51, 75. That would be three handles. So 51, 25 for your 10 ticks. Would not be tagged in yet. Just curious. Well, now it turns red, so you wouldn't take it anyway. There you go. So kind of rejected that 50 area there. Did not quite get to the 55, which is what I was looking for a short entry. Very close. Didn't get there. So as you guys can see here, we still haven't taken any more trades. You would see if I did, but we're up 905 on this account after being down 1,300. So that's $2,200 reversal, undertaker move. We call that an undertaker when you take the account from being pretty red, you make it green again. It's the undertaker. Pulling back into the VWAP right here on the ES. So the trend's still pointing up, so nothing for us to do here. ES back to the VWAP right there at the 70. So I had this thing hit the 55 like I was thinking, short would be paying right here, but only traded up to the 54 looks like. Yeah, 53.75 was the high on that candle. Didn't quite make it to the 55. I expect it to get into that area though. He is holding the VWAP here. It's probably going to get a bounce here. That's probably where we'll get to the area we need it to get to. All right, well, I'm going to have to leave and go pick my kids up. I'll be back about somewhere between 3:15 and 3:20, just depending upon how fast it gets me through the lines there. Let's just watch this. Yeah. So we don't want to take any more entries yet, but we'll leave this on here just in case anybody jumps in here. You guys can see. So we're up there, 700 on that account. Oh, did I close that out? Might have. Oh, come on. Don't you do that to me. I don't know where it went. To know where it went. So anyways, I'll be back. 3:15, 3:20. So you guys just hang out. Press the button for me if you see some nice setups. Appreciate it. All right, we're back. We are back. All right, what has price done? What we got? Well, it must have moved decently. Wow. To the moon. So we see the ES held the VWAP there. Pushed into the highs. It's kind of funny. We were talking about that order block on the 3-minute chart there. And it held that order block perfectly. I was kind of expecting it to move down, but we're looking on the 3-minute chart here. This is the order block I was talking about earlier. See it right there where my hand is. Look at it, respect that order block perfectly. I didn't really think that would hold, but it did. It did hold there. It's pushed up into the highs. Still have not ES up to the 96. Gonna have to kind of get that ES through that whole number there. Let's see. This is interesting. You could take a long up here. Is that, well, I guess the background is red now, but the trend is certainly up. The explosion line's below the dead man. Really, it printed red just by 1. I mean, you really could still take that long there at the 25s, but that's a way for it to a ways for it to push up there. Russ, I missed some action. Yeah, it looks that way. For sure. Yeah, I got to go pick the kids up, though. You got to get the kiddos. You got to get the kiddos, right? Not much you can do about that. You got to pick them up from school. So definitely pumped. Let's see, I left here at 240. So yeah, since 240, it's just kind of been on a mission. On a mission. It's interesting. Yeah, they had a little bit of resistance there at the whole number. That's what I was talking about here. This thing looks, I mean, I don't know. I almost want to just buy right here, to be honest. Not going to. We are pushing into the high of day, and it's supposed to be a no-no. Russ says, I hear you, man. I do the same and end up trading from the car rider line. I did that. I've done that a few times. I've loaded up my laptop and taken it into the car rider line. But I would have taken this long here, guys, if we not been at the high day. But didn't want to take it into the highs there. Yeah, if I'm already in an entry, say I'm in some sort of long, some sort of trade that I'm holding a little longer, I would normally take my laptop with me and trade from the car. It's not a whole lot of cell signal there, though, where the school is. That's the only issue with it. So pulled back here into the 22s. Oh, man, this is another setup. Should I take this? I mean, it's kind of at the high of day. I don't necessarily love taking the setups at the high of day. I mean, that would have been the setup. I did not put the order on yet. I don't know if I'm going to take it. I mean, we do have room here to the high day. There is room. See the sellers coming in there on the WADA. That's all right. Would not have gotten filled there anyway. So that's perfectly fine. I mean, technically you could still have the order there. This is still green. Trend is still up. I don't know. Not sure about it. Not sure about it. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. If you're not yet subscribed, you know what to do. Hit that subscribe button. All right, so now the background turned red anyway, so makes the point mute. Sellers coming in strong here. Trying to push us down. Trend line flat. It's flat at this point. What time is it? We got about 32 minutes here left in the day. So this still kind of looks like, you know, we're going to have another push back to the upside. Possibly. Probably, we might break out one. I don't know. We may break out a funded account tomorrow and trade it. We'll see. Not 100% sure yet. Wow. So trend trying to tilt down now. Like I said, I still think we got more room here to the upside. I think we're going to get another push up here based on what we're seeing over there on the 1 minute chart. Volume trying to pop right there. Through there on the WADA, you see we are definitely below the dead man. So you guys see we're up 905 on this strategy right here. So just trying to follow the rules to the T. Take the entries that make sense. Kind of go from there. Kind of go from there. Guys, we haven't gained any subscribers today. I think we gained one. So if you are watching and you're not yet subscribed, come on. You know what to do. You know what to do. Hit that button. It's free. Once we get to 1,000, we'll stop asking. You see that buy volume's coming in here trying to push it back up. ES pushing up into the 95s, highs at the 97. We're at the 24s when the high's at the 31. Trend line still just sideways. Seems like we want more to the upside here. We get that ES up over that whole number there, then probably can get going. Let's zoom out a little bit. Yeah. Next liquidity's up there quite a ways on the ES. Looks like 43.17. I don't know that we're going to get that today. It'll be like another 30 points. But, well, 20 points. I don't know if we're going to get that, but we might. All right, trend line tilted up here. So let's see if we get a reversal bar. We are at the high day once again, pushing through the highs. I don't really know if you're not supposed to take it at the high day, I guess. That would have been a nice entry. I wasn't really even looking, but it doesn't really fit this strategy anyway. But you would have got long right there. 27, pushed up into the 40. Nice push there. WADA still looking pretty good for more. ES pushed up into the 98.50. Going to take some energy to get through this area on there on the ES. Now see, this is what we're kind of looking for here, but man, it's so difficult to take it up here at the highs. It's really hard. I mean, it could push through there, but it maybe not, right? You don't know. So I don't know if I want to put that on the screen or not. I don't hate the way the WADA looks, to be honest. We don't hate it. Do we put this on there? We're at the highs. It's definitely dangerous. Just kind of watching the WADA here. We might put this on. We'll see here. Trying to see what happens. Just trying to watch the WADA here. It's kind of telling me. I mean, I don't know. My cousin's watching me. He's probably screaming at the screen, "Do not take that trade." Thing is, buyers are coming in. So I'd be long at 34.25, just looking for 37, not 36.50, 36.75. There comes the buyers. Oh man, that would have banged too. It would have hit. It would have hit. It's okay. Following the rules, following the guidelines that have been set forth. You're not supposed to take the long at the top. And there she goes. New highs. Just like so. It's perfect setup, just not a perfect location, right? And that's the thing. Perfect setup, but not a perfect location. ES popping through the 4300s there. Interesting. We got a nice little pop there up into the 50s as well. Let's see if this is going to make this stick. What did Mancini say? That 4304, I think, is what he was saying. 04 next up. Above there in order to finally put a bottom in. So we need 04 to reclaim to put a bottom in. And we're at 03 now. On the ES. 03, 04. There's 04. Spot on. Right up to the 04s. So I'm not really interested in any longs right now. I'm waiting to see if we can get some sort of pullback, and then maybe we can get some more energy to continue higher. So ES tapped the 04s perfectly. Mancini says, today I gave 2 targets on the ES. Long as 42.54 held, 42.90, 43.04. We tested 4.25, set the low of the day, and are now approaching today's final target, 04. F long, protect profits here. This is a back test of the 11-month trend line from October. Bottoms in if it clears. So I guess he's saying we got to stay above the 04s. Yes, he's saying we got to stay above the 04s there. We'll see what happens. Can't see this. I don't know why I have such a problem. Why can I not see this? Can you not zoom in? I guess not. Can't see what's got going on there. So again, we're here at the highs. I mean, this is the same setup we had earlier that would have worked and we didn't take. If we didn't take that one, we don't want to take this one. It's just how it is. Got about 20 minutes left in the day here. 10 minutes until DGen. The Powerball jackpot, that's at $1 billion. Is that today? Does anybody know? I don't normally play the lottery. I don't really play the lottery. What does it say? 1.2 billion. Wednesday, October the 4th, so that's today. Oh, wow. You can purchase these online now? I didn't even know that. Or maybe I did know that. Interesting. So you can buy these online. Don't even have to go to the store. Nice. Don't even have to go to the store to play the lottery. So anyways, if we were, let's just play devil's advocate here. If we were going to take this trade, that would be the entry. So what is that? 951.25. So 953.25 will be one of the targets. This is weird. How am I still receiving text messages on this phone? It's not even active anymore. I don't understand. don't really know. I mean, did they not wipe this phone clean? I'm not sure. It's telling me to set the phone back up. I mean, surely if it's set up. I don't know. Apple ID. Well, it's an old work phone, right? And I don't really remember. I don't remember my password. I don't know. I got to turn the phone back in. And I was wanting to wipe the phone before I turned it in, you know. I don't think there's anything on here particularly, but I was going to wipe the phone before I turned it in, and now I don't think I can. Doesn't really matter. I mean, I don't work there anymore, so. We don't work there anymore. Actually, I haven't worked there. I haven't been there since December of last year. So the background is about to turn red. All right, it did not turn red, so we could still have taken this entry. There comes the volume. So we'd be tagged in right now. We'd be taking some heat. Oh no, that's way too much heat. Yep, that would be a loser. That's why we don't take it up there. That would have been a loser. 5 minutes until degen. 5 minutes. I don't know, my dog hears. He hears something. Who knows? Maxie, why are you barking? What's the problem? I don't know why he's barking. He thinks he sees something. Trend line just going sideways right now, so we're just kind of waiting. All right, selling off here back into the 50. The trend line kind of tilting down now. Again, got 3 or 4 minutes here until the degen at the 50 after there. No, wait, we're not in the 50s. We're at the 30s. What's I'm talking about? I don't know. Can we take this? This might be one that we could take. The trend line is tilted down. I think we're getting into that kind of that time of day though, where this gets a little bit sketchy. So I don't know. I want to see this one print, this green one. We want to print one green one. Need to print the green one there. All right, we printed one. Let's look at the 1 minute here before I put this on. I mean, technically it does look kind of like an ABC to the downside. Oh, darn it. Well, it just turned back green anyway, so. That's what happens this time of day. It kind of gets a little choppy. Makes it a little more dangerous. Two and a half minutes here until degen anyway. So ES pushed up to the 04s to the tick and then pulled back down to the 97, 98 area. Retesting the 4,300 level now. So we're pretty much break even for the day. We're up 905 here, up 700 over here, but we're down 800 over here, and then down 600. So 8, 6 is 4. We're down 14 and we're up 16. So thereabouts break even. We're getting a pullback bar here, but again, we're right here at the 50, so we're not going to take this. And also the trend's pointing down. So a couple of things against us there. All right, less than a minute here till degen, so let's see what happens. Let's kind of think about what we think could happen here in the next minute, since it's so very important, right? Are we going to go up? Are we going to go down? I'm thinking wick up, then down. We'll see. All right, here we go. Let's see what we get. You probably won't be able to see the wick too well on the Ninzlarenko here, but you can see it over here on the WADA. And nope, just sells. No wick up. That's just sell, sell, sell there. We did get the direction right. We said down. All right, sell, sell, sell. Look at that volume coming in there on the WADA. We're going to be patient here because as quick as we take a short, we know what happens. Max Payne. All right, so we could... It looks like it's already about to turn the background back green, though. If this candle prints, it will turn it green. All right, so that's not a short anymore. It's not an entry. Still could be a short. Actually, I guess it's still red. I didn't even notice that. Now it's green for sure. It's a little pushback up here. Even though when you're only looking for 2 or 3 handles on these entries, still going to be careful. Going to kind of be careful here. So trend's pointing up again. Let's look at that 1 minute. Still looking ABC-ish to the downside. You can see here, this kind of your A leg down, B leg push back up. Do we get the C leg down here or what? Do we get it? I don't know. So we need that red candle to print there. Otherwise, what do you got, Maxie? I don't know. He's chewing on something. Again, I don't love this because it does look like an ABC to the downside. So I don't know if we'll actually take it. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button. If you have not yet subscribed, do me one big favor. Hit the subscribe button. Thank you. It helps the channel. Looks like it wants to go. But we need this red candle to print for this entry to be legitimate. All right, it did print. All right, well, we're going to take it here if it tags us in. Don't know how much I love it just because of the time of the day. So buyers got to come in and come in quick. If it's not swift, then we will kill it. If we see red come in on the WADA, if we get tagged in, we will kill it. There's the green coming in. ES is pushing. All right, let's go if we're going to go. Just watching the WADA. We only got about 30 seconds here till degen, so for that reason, stops in already. Boom. Go. Can't lose, so there we go. We locked in some profits there. Not a lot, but some. Got up to 1,075, so what was it, maybe like $175. Right there at the algorithm, we got out. 55. I almost didn't take it, but I was like, well, if it goes, it'll go fast, is what I was hoping. So, stops got in there quick. So now we only need $1,600 more to get this account across the finish line. After being down $1,300 on this account earlier, we've done almost a full reversal. Almost a full reversal there. Slinging around the old Ricos, the old bar charts. I like them most of the time. Most of the time. Got about 4 minutes left in the day here. Let's kind of see what happens. We might horse into another entry. We'll see. We very well might do it. Yeah, I don't remember the password. I don't guess it matters. Like I said, who knows? Keeps beeping. Keep getting text messages. I was going to take a few contacts out of there, but too late for that now, I guess. So just under 3 minutes here until the market closes. I mean, are we going to get this end of day pump? Or are we going to sell? Almost feels like a sell is incoming. I don't know, though. Today's been an interesting day, that's for sure. The 15-minute breakout failed. We lost 600 on that. The 5-minute gap strategy failed. We lost $800 on that. Still up $2,500 on the week on the 5-minute gap strategy, though. And we're down $200 on the 5-minute breakdown for the week. So going into Thursday and Friday, those 2 days are going to make the 15-minute gap strategy. If you have one winner and one loser, you're good to go. You'll make money. We have 2 losers, obviously we lose money. 5-minute gap strategy, since we're up $2,500, the average risk is usually about $700 per day. So we could have back-to-back losers and still be green. That would feel kind of bad, though. You kind of would rather it be one loser, one winner. I'd be okay with that. So we got about a minute and a half here, a little more than a minute and a half. Let's see what happens in this last minute. We may jump in. Let's edit our stop because we don't want to have a 60-tick stop on this last entry here. We will risk 5 points. So that's $500 of our profit that we will risk on this last move. Since we're only looking for a few points, I mean, we'll see what happens. So coming in here in the final minute, let's just see which way we start pushing. Into the final minute here. WADA is showing some sellers. Sellers are winning the battle right now. If I don't find an entry that makes sense, then I won't take one. So let's see here in the last 20 seconds if we get a direction here. If the buyers start coming back, fighting back on us. 20 seconds. I don't think the buyers can do it. I'm going to try a little something here. There we go. Boom. Nice, easy read, guys. Nice, easy read right there. So, ending the day, $1,335 in the green over here on this account for the Nenzarenko. $700 over here on this account. And then down, I think we were down $600 on this one. So those two pretty much wash each other out. And this one over here, down $794. That's on the 5-minute gap strategy. So that's going to be it for the day. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We do stream 5 days a week, 9:15 a.m. We'll be back live tomorrow morning. And I'll probably go ahead and throw around some funded accounts tomorrow. We'll see. Haven't done that in a week, I don't think. So we'll do that tomorrow. Guys, remember, 90% off APEX ends tomorrow at midnight. 90% off Bulenox as well. Link and coupon code down in the description. I do appreciate you guys watching, and we'll see you next time.